with Star Trek because at least in my country, Star Wars was more powerful, mostly because of the political shit that we had to go through, and because it was more shocking to us because we were the resistance, we were the Rebel Alliance. But Star Trek tells you that not everything has to be war. Not everything has to be conflict and death. Not everything has to be the end of the world. Sometimes all you need is to realize that the war is over. And that's what I like about Star Trek. That it's like, the war is over, what do we do now? And again, Busy, trust me, if you need hope, man, you're gonna love the show.
Yeah, no, fair.
Like,
I was, because from what I gather of Star Trek, basically everyone in the Alliance realizes it's useless to have petty squabbles between each other. Which is something I was screaming my head off about earlier today, like in the comfort of my own home. Occasionally get up on my own little soapbox. Because here's a fun, interesting thing to remember. Seeing the color of people's skin is a learned skill, or rather, a learned disadvantage.
you want to hear some... Yeah?
You're not born with it. And honestly, until relatively recently, I'd like to say I didn't have much of it. And I'd like to go back to that place. Because it's so fucking exhausting to at all notice it at all. I don't think I have a lot of it, but I have a lot more than I want to have. And at the end of the day, what does it matter to you as an individual how much melanin or whatever you have in your skin? It doesn't. It impacts how your life shapes because of where you are. In certain parts of the world, not naming any names, but I think we can all make a conclusion. Having darker skin will straight up just put you at a disadvantage. And vice versa. But
you have no idea.
Please don't, because I'm gonna. If Europe is not above being racist little shits.
Oh no, for sure not.
Like, okay, America. Here's the thing.
We don't have the same prison industry that America has.
Yeah. Oh no, I will give you that.
Yeah,
I will give you that.
Your prisons are better. That has me like, oh my fucking god, how institutional it is.
And so we start talking about the Roma.
Yeah.
Because I have seen the conditions that Roma people are kept in.
But the thing that I want to get to is, it doesn't impact how you as an individual are, what level of melanin you have in your skin.
You want to hear something funny, man?
It doesn't impact your personality. The level of melanin in your skin doesn't impact that. Therefore, I don't care what level of melanin you have in your skin. I care about who you are as a person. And I'm sick and tired of the world trying to tell me that I should be able to tell how your personality is going to be based on how you look. I do not want to know any trends. I do not want to know any stereotypes because I don't give a shit. I care about people, not how people look. And I'm sick and tired of the world acting like I should start to care about it. Or that I should shut up about the fact that it bothers me because of how I happen to be born and look.
Hold on. Going back to the Star Trek thing because this is funny. Mal, Google me a picture of the half and half for Busy.
Oh, yeah. Hold on.
So, in the first show, mind you, the real show was very controversial back in its day because there was a black woman who wasn't a maid. There was an Asian man who was a pilot. Like, it touched real subjects. And this is back in the 60s, mind you. And in one episode, they meet a race that's about to start a war because the whole argument was they're different because the right side of their body is black. They're different because the left side of their body is black.
Stream chat.
Check that out, Busy.
Yeah,
And the captain and Chandler, the guy that you just
the
saw.
The first thing I see when I open it is boobs. Wait, I'm seeing the wrong thing, I think.
Yeah. So the thing is that Chandler, the captain, goes like, "You're idiots."
I opened the wrong chat. I opened the side chat of the VC, and the first thing that grants me is goth boobs.
So here's the thing: the captain goes like, "You both are idiots. You're the same."
And one of them goes, "What are you, blind? The right side of his body is black, and the right side of my body is white.
Yo,
We're clearly different."
One boob is black, the other boob is white. It's depends on what side.
It also shows neither of them are in the best, shall we say, position, because both of them, when the idea that their species could have evolved from a single pigmented race, like, human-like pigmentation, they get offended.
Yeah.
Oh, also the episode's called "Let That Be Your Last Battlefield."
Yeah. No, dude, trust me. If you have the chance, man, watch it.
I will also toss out there, because it was brought up. Yeah, no, Europe is no fucking better. There's fucking racism here. I'll be the first to say. I tend to put it this way. Every country in Europe has dark fucking history. And I tend to bring the fact that my own country was instrumental in fucking race science. There was a university in Uppsala that was specifically dedicated to eugenics. I'm fairly sure the university is still technically running, though now they have pivoted to medical science, using some of the research material from back in the day, but, now removing the connotations that connected to skull shapes and whatnot. What you find out about what happens if I stick this medicine in this person? Still useful information, after all.
Yeah, it's just there's better ways of gone about finding out that stuff.
Oh yeah, for sure.
No, the thing is like you got as an American, and I think Rosie and several others in the chat can attest to this. Whenever we hear somebody, a white person, at least a white American, say, "I don't see color," that, at least for me, it gets me a little tense, because it translates, at least in American, as "I refuse to take responsibility for my part in an oppressive system that has harmed several marginalized communities."
Yeah. There was a college humor skit about that. I don't see race. I don't see handicaps. I don't see baldness.
I'll put it this way. Growing up, I didn't know about these things and didn't notice any of them. Like, if you put a kid in front of a person, I don't think that they particularly will pay attention to the color of the skin. Because, again, it doesn't impact a person individually. Again, if you are born with dark skin in America, you're more likely to face police brutality and whatnot, which will shape how you look at people in police and positions of authority. Put that same exact person and have them be born somewhere else, and their view could be different. That's what I mean when I say that race doesn't matter to the person. It impacts how you're raised within the context of society. But if you show up here, I don't care how you look, because I don't want to let that impact how I perceive you. I will let you speak for your experiences. Someone could happen, and correct me if I'm wrong, but I feel like there's got to be at least one person who has dark skin, born in America, who just got lucky and never had a bad interaction with a cop.
I doubt it, personally.
Yeah, I could be wrong. There's got to be at least one.
I doubt it.
Several of my cousins are black. They've been pulled over. Nothing's really happened with them, and keep in mind this is when they were just in the car by themselves. Granted, the police department around their neighborhood is mainly black officers, so that might have something to do with it. But
that would
That helps.
possibly impact it.
Like,
Yeah, like,
go ahead, Tony.
okay, you know LeVar Burton?
Oh,
He's
yeah.
the Reading Rainbow guy. He's had to, on several occasions, like, put his hands up at a routine traffic stop because he's black. And
Yeah.
this is the Reading Rainbow guy. LeVar Burton is like
Yep.
one step down
Like-
from Mr. Rogers.
I hate that this shit happens, but I'm also tired of feeling like I can't talk about it because I just happen to be born white with blue eyes and blonde hair.
Well, it's
Really
important
fucking
that actually-
unfortunate.
It's important that white people do talk about this stuff.
Yeah.
It's just
Like,
we also have to remember we don't experience this shit. So ultimately, at the end of the day, we don't get to tell people of color what their experiences are. Yeah.
I kind of
No,
grew up
yeah,
seeing
no,
it, but
I'm not
still.
gonna tell someone's experience, but the fact that I
Yeah,
feel
I
that,
say this while while Rosie's in the chat. I say this.
like, the thing that perturbs me is the feeling of a need to make that disclaimer. That perturbs me because it's going to make some people rally other people. Because if someone's on the fence and happens to look like me, they could start feeling ostracized. And then some funny guy who will tell them, no, the way you're born made you perfect. You are the perfect person. I love the way that your eyes look. They will lure them over to their side. And that
Found a
scares
funny thing on stream chat.
Look,
someone tried to do that to me once. Like, it was this idiot who was trying to do some, master race shit. Like, oh, you should definitely join up. And like I said, okay, convince me. I was curious where this was going. He said, well, white people are the master race. We are like, okay, let me stop you there. Do I have heat vision? What? Do I have heat vision? Well, no. Okay. Can I bend steel with my bare hands? No. Can I fly? As in, like, literally just choose to levitate myself off the ground. Like, quite literally, he said, no, that's comic book stuff. So, but I'm saying we're
Well, you're
genetically
not taking
superior.
the
I said,
right
how?
drugs.
And I said, how? If we can't do any of that, how are we genetically superior? Seems
Yeah,
to me
it's what
like
Man, look, put me in a sunny spot and I'm gonna fucking melt. Man, what the fuck you mean I'm the master race?
okay.
I'm melting
is he?
35 plus.
I need to share you something with
I
you,
hear
man.
ya.
You're gonna love this.
I'm Dutch, Vizzy. I'm Dutch and Irish. Mainly, I'm Dutch and Irish with a little Scottish thrown in. The sun is my enemy.
Hold on. Okay, Busy? Ladies,
and the
gentlemen,
Who muted me?
I need to share something with you guys. I need to show you. This guy literally saved my life. Okay?
Also, Macedon, the wheelchair thing. As someone who has pushed a wheelchair up a relatively steep hill, yeah, that's not gonna work.
Okay, it's loading, but Dizzy, guys, fellers, there's something I need to share you with. So there's a comedian that saved my life. I mean it. Like, when I was at my worst point, I messaged him and he messaged me every day for a month. Make sure that was okay.
That's
And
fucking amazing.
oh dude, I love this guy. Like, he literally
Also,
saved my life. Busy?
I'm gonna talk to you guys
Hold on.
a very wholesome thing.
Shut the fuck up. Enjoy the share screen.
I used to watch a show.
Trust me, you're gonna love this.
Alright.
Basically, his comedy comes from all the abuse he took as a child. Okay? So his comedy is a comedy of hate, per se. But listen to this, man.
About white supremacy. Because science and fiction and fantasy is my favorite genre. There's no difference in any of us, except for the fact that some of us are too stupid to realize there's no difference in any of us. What happened to us, man? When did this rise up again? I see these guys protesting. Don't you want to just go up to these white supremacist protesters and just go, guys, I got a question. Really? Do you really think you're the master race? Do you really think you're the supreme beings? Then I got another question. Shouldn't you be able to handle a sunny day?
Yeah.
Wait, it gets better.
Because I believe a supreme being would take power from the thing that keeps everything on the planet alive, instead of always having to wear a swim shirt. White supremacy is such an oxymoron. Heavy on the moron, by the way. Seriously, really? And the guys that claim it, really? Really? Are you the best examples of white supremacy, really? Are they, oh my God, are they what the best? In a case to prove white supremacy, we would call these guys in as witnesses for the prosecution. No, we're not going to ask you a question, just talk, we'll get it. Listen, if you were supreme, Bubba E. Lee Wilkes Booth, maybe you could have studied quantum physics like Katherine Johnson did. Katherine Johnson was the woman that figured out the math, yes, to get men to the moon and back. There was
Hold on, here, hold on. We're listening to something. Hold on.
White dudes at NASA couldn't figure it out. This black lady walked in and went, I wrote this on a napkin. Is this going to work for everybody? Yes. If you were supreme, Grand Wizard Tucker Carlson Hitler, maybe you could have finished college like Philip Emeagwali. Philip Emeagwali is a Nigerian dude, invented the world's fastest supercomputer, 3.6 billion calculations per second. Yes, and because of this amazing black man, Bubba, you now get to watch porn on your cell phone during your lunch break at the roofing job. If you were supreme, Sean Ted Nugent Cruz Hannity, maybe you could walk the world with courage and calm and wouldn't be so scared out of your mind all the time you needed to carry an AR-15 into an Applebee's. I don't think a supreme being needs hollow point ammunition to protect his chili fries. If you were supreme, Andrew Kyle Rittenhouse, Jim Jordan Jackson, maybe instead of trying to overthrow the government, you could just come up with some plans and ideas that would make the people that voted for you the first time vote for you again. Yeah, it's weird, right? The GOP's got a problem right now. All right, guys, we need more minorities to vote for us, but we hate minorities. Ideas? If you were supreme,
A little bit of cash.
David Duke, James Woods, Mel Gibson. Maybe you could be like James E. West, the black man invented this microphone. I'm currently ripping your ass on right now. White supremacy? The people denying global warming can't go outside in it. There's going to be angry bacon sizzling on the beach so the oceans finally rise above them. Oh, that feels so much better. If you were supreme, you could dunk. If you were supreme, Brian Kemp, Brett Favre, Kramer, maybe you could live in a world that didn't threaten your sad belief that you were better than someone of another color. Let's go through history. Every race of people has done it as good as Whitey. Latinos, Asians, blacks, every single one has done it. I will say this, Whitey did steal their ideas most of the time and make the most profit of it. And that's critical race theory. And all those people who did it better than Whitey, science, manufacturing, technology, music! They all did it while they were being oppressed by one of these hamburger-eating, insurrection goatee-having diabetic strokes waiting to happen. So,
Ever heard Art back
to
him
all
on
you
the
white
piano?
supremacists, I'm going to issue you an invite right now. How about you put down the weapon, Take off the tactical vest. It doesn't even cover the bottom 4 inches of your bubble gut. Get an education, study some science, and then come join the rest of us here on the planet Earth. The planet, by the way, that's only 10% Caucasian. That's got to make your butt pucker. Oh, yeah. Oh, I know. I know it feels like 98% Caucasian down at Boot Scootin' Night down at the Hoedown Holler. Only 98% because there's always 2 Guatemalan busboys, goddammit. But on the planet, us alabaster Aryans are barely pushing 10%. How's that feel, Bryce? So to all you white supremacists, why don't you calm down? Stop thinking like this. Join the rest of us and we can all rise up together. Or you better start impregnating every pasty skank you can and start popping out crackers like the Saltine Company. Personally, I'm going to judge people on who they are, on their integrity, their character, and how they leave a green light. Go! Fuck.
Yep.
Yeah.
Particularly that last bit, that's what I fucking live by. And I'm like,
Gotta
the
appreciate
problem
it.
is, for me, is anytime I feel like I want to talk about this, I also look at myself. I'm like, I'm a person on the internet.
1 second, I'm on the phone with my friends. Hey guys, I'm gonna tap out for now.
All right, man. Take care.
Later, Charlie.
Right?
Yeah, take care. But
Bye.
y'all want to hear a really wholesome thing. Because the wheelchair picture reminded me of the fact I've pushed up a wheelchair with a person in it up the hill to go to the Seoul Tower in Korea.
I thought you were gonna say downhill, but okay.
I don't need to push it downhill, goddammit.
Yes, you do. That means you don't have to push anymore.
The charter man
that
has
is
a point.
good point. Speeding time! But no, while I was in Korea and I was helping with a wheelchair, at one point we're going into the hotel, right? And to get into the hotel, you had to go round a corner and then up a ramp. It was a bit of a hassle, but we're trying to maneuver it. And we're not able to use the engine, so we have to like push. And then a random lady walking by goes, "Hey, do you want some help?" And I'm like, yeah, that would actually be kind of nice because an extra pair of hands would be really useful. And then she made one more question.
You pushing?
Huh?
How heavy was that person you were pushing?
I don't have that number on the top of my head. I never asked her weight particularly.
Yeah, it's gonna rude to ask a
okay.
chick how heavy you are. Like, hi, I'm
but
Joe.
she's
How
on
heavy
the
are you,
heavier
bitch?
side. She's on the
On a
heavier
scale of
side,
1
and
to-
the
okay,
wheelchair,
on a scale of 1 to 5, how big was she?
not American yet.
Oh,
But continue,
I'm
Missy.
sorry, it was too easy. It was too easy. But
so she was
But
a
no.
big.
and the wheelchair itself was also an interchangeable one where you could use it as a motor-driven one. So it had all of the mechanics to be able to be used with an engine.
Wait, so you're saying that that person was a transformer? Somebody get the ice cut in here!
But yeah, the thing is, this random lady, she then did one more thing that I fucking love. And she asked, okay, how can I help? And just that little extra bit, I fucking love that. I have taken that into my own life. To be able to, like, because I like helping people. I like helping random people on the fucking street. I'll be at a train station waiting for my train. I'll see someone who looks like they're trying to find their train. I'll be like, hey, where are you trying to go? I've got the app and I've got time.
Oh, by the way,
I'll help you find it.
speaking of Korea,
Especially if they look foreign. I'm like you, in that sense of,
hey, Lara.
you know, the tourist look where they're looking at their map, looking around themselves kind of look.
Yeah.
I see someone like that at a train station. I'm like, are you looking for your train? And I'm like, yeah. I'm like, okay, here. I'm bringing up my app. Where are you trying to go? Oh, school now. What's going on? Okay.
Oh man.
I'm trying to speak Swedish with an English accent on the
I
cup,
will-
and it's hard.
By the way, just because I care about you, man, that's one thing you should be careful when helping people. If you ever bump into a Chilean or a Hispanic, we have this technique where somebody goes like, "Hey man, somebody stole my phone. Can you lend me yours to call the cops?"
Yeah.
I'm not doing that. Some bullshit.
Yeah,
Dude.
no.
Somebody did that shit to me, and I went like, "Okay, I know where the cops are. They're hanging out like at the corner. Do you want to come?" Fuck you, motherfucker! And then he shoved me away, and he left. Well, I was trying to be nice.
Fuck you for not falling for my scam. You hooligan.
Also, hi Lyralia. Look who we have here. We have a busy person.
Hey, Lara.
One of your viewers is here.
Oh. Hey, also, Saturday, I have let someone lend my phone at one point.
Don't do it. Be careful with that, man.
I still have contact with the guy's mom.
Oh.
Because it was a guy on a train. His phone and laptop was dead, and he didn't have a ticket. So he was like, "Hey, can I borrow your phone and just call up my mom to let her know where I am?"
Mom, I'm here.
He was
Please
also
leave.
high. He was also high at the same time.
Oh.
So last time I saw him, I think he was talking with the cops. Because, he didn't have a ticket, so he had to get off the train. I'm like, "Here, borrow my phone, call up your mom, let her know where you're at and what's going on." He was on LSD.
I can
His
respect
mom studied a period in Sweden. And last I heard, he also had a kid on the way. That was when I met him on a train in Germany.
that. Oh.
Life's wild, man.
Oh, dude, tell me about it.
Oh, very.
Oh, by the way, Lyrelli didn't recognize you because of your voice. So canonically, she's a raptor. Her vision is based off movement.
If I just stand very still.
Oddly enough, I do that a lot. I'm just sitting in the room, people just pass by me, and then, yeah, I just turn invisible.
Oh, dude, one of my friends had that problem. Like, she doesn't recognize his faces when they're moving.
No, just mean everybody. I mean, I'll be in like an empty room, sitting in a chair, and people will just move through the room, not noticing me, and then they'll go like get some coffee, and like, smells good, and they're like, "What the? Where'd you come from?" I was like, sitting right here the whole time.
We need to put a fucking bell on you.
And that doesn't even work because I
can fully remember
react on
everything
movement.
about everyone except their names.
Oh, dude, I have a problem. I cannot remember faces nor names, and I feel too guilty to go around like, "What was your name again?"
I am terrible with names, and I let people know. One of my running bits at this point is when someone gives me their name, just going, "I'm terrible with names. I might forget it. I'm sorry. It's nothing against you. I'm just terrible with names."
I feel bad for saying that. Like, here's the thing. If I meet somebody face to face, I would call them dude and buddy a lot to avoid calling them by their name. And I will only pick on their name when somebody else says it.
Thank God I work in a profession where name tags are standard.
Oh, dude, sorry, you're just triggering a memory.
Restaurant or supermarket?
Or medical.
Restaurants.
Sushi.
Hey, restaurant squad.
I've mainly worked restaurants my entire career path.
Do you enjoy it or do you hate it?
Well, I'm working at an Applebee's now, and if you don't know what that is, considering Norway, it's basically like, wait servers. It's kind of like one of those chintzy, technically high dollar restaurant, but not really.
Funny enough, we have an
Like,
Applebee's
Looks
here.
high
But...
dollar, but feels like running sort of fast food.
It's a step above fast food, but it's not fine dining.
Okay, then we're
Dude, I always
basically
thought
at the same
Applebee's was fine dining. I'm not kidding.
The chain bar, I consider those more like chain bars.
Oh,
mean,
by the
good
way,
for them, but-
I
don't
recently.
get me wrong. I'm not saying Applebee's is bad food. I'm saying
But-
like it's not exactly what you would take.
Wait, is this the
I
one
don't
where you
know.
wear buttons?
It's not a fifth date.
No. Also, Mal, no, you're thinking of O'Charlie's.
Yeah. Or
Sounds to me
or
like-
or TGIF.
Could be a first date location, but not second date.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, depends on
Okay,
what she's
you
into.
want to hear something
what they're
funny?
into.
One
It's
of my
like I
Hold on.
don't want to go too fancy.
Listen, you want to hear something funny? One of my gay friends took his date. They've been together for about 20 years. His first date, just like the song, he took him to a supermarket.
Okay, to be fair, if I went on a date with someone and they took me to the supermarket, I would be so fucking amused.
The deli counter better have some really good hoagies.
Oh no, like no, for real. My friend took his boyfriend to the supermarket. By the way, before they started dating, because of their free samples.
Yeah, no.
Oh
I
god.
was gonna say, Lunar,
Wow.
I am about to test how much of that Dutch heritage is in you. If someone took you on a date to a supermarket, specifically on a day where everything is 50% off, is that a green flag?
Yes.
That's
the
Dutch,
super-
alright! That's Dutch, alright!
Fuck, now great, thank you, BC. I have the song now stuck in my head. I took her to the supermarket. I don't know why, but I had to start it somewhere. And it started.
Like,
Pretend you
I
have no
fucking-
money.
I love the Dutch people. There's some real fucking assholes, but
I mean, every
like them.
culture has an asshole. Come on, like, dude. America has Johnny Somali.
No, not anymore.
Okay,
If Korea
let
has
me
anything
just
to say about
retract
it.
all the roasts that I've
Oh.
done to all the Americans because you have to deal with that in your repertoire. I'm sorry.
Look, man, all I'm gonna say is that, busy. Anytime we
Yeah.
believe that Johnny Somali can go even lower, he goes even lower. Guess what he did now?
Who the fuck is this guy playing limbo with morality?
Busy! Even terrorist threats! He's risking 29 years in Korean jail.
Keep in mind that's South Korea. And if South Korea is that pissed off at him, he'd just be fucking
Dude!
dead in North Korea.
Dude, you don't know?
Oh, I know.
No, like, he went to the subway station playing the anthem of North Korea. And apparently North Korea noticed.
Playing
Yeah.
what?
The anthem
North
of North
Korea.
Korea.
Why? Well, his parents must be like.
Apparently his parents are criminals. Like, allegedly,
Like, they were
allegedly.
playing a lot.
Yeah, but. Damn,
Like-
this goes so far.
There is
It's
being
fun.
tone deaf. There is not getting social hints. But as someone with a diagnosis specifically telling them that they have a hard time with social cues, with my autism pass, what the fuck?
Yeah. I mean, let's be honest.
Lawrence, you're kind of far away, man.
Hang on, am I gonna get my cat? Hang-
Yeah, look, he's officially a threat to society. And apparently his family's trying to push North Korea to release him. They went to the UN, and like, you know, to talk with the American governor in that neck of the woods, and they're making all the documentation very slow on purpose.
Right.
Last I heard of him, he was crying crocodile tears about how he had spent time behind bars.
Oh, dude, basically, anytime I feel sad with myself, I watch that video and I laugh. Like, the Korean mafia put a bounty on him, apparently.
Everyone is after this dude. At
All for
least
the
for
clout.
once, he is wanted.
And the bitch never stop, and he kept going and going and going,
And gone.
and it's good. Yeah, no, there's. Look, Mike Tyson always said it. Everybody has.
Everyone surrounding this guy, telling him what to do with his career. Yeah, good. Yeah, good.
Oh, basically, you have no idea how fucking dumb this guy is. So, remember that a South Korean soldier punched him? He was asking.
No, I missed that.
Oh, dude, there's a video. There's a video of a South Korean military guy, like Black Ops, punching him in the face. So, he wanted to get retaliation on him. And he was asking his viewers on Discord, is it legal if I dox him?
Yes.
I mean, it's illegal, yeah, and he had no idea about that.
You're kidding.
Yeah.
Longer than you take.
Look, I hate to say it, but there's some kids that deserve to be punched a little bit more often than others. Like... Oh, and also, he claims to be a sociopath, or a psychopath. No, he's not. He's just an attention-seeking whore. He's a narcissist. Like, he's now streaming on Rumble, man.
Some people want the world to be a story and are obsessed with wanting to be the main character of said story.
Yeah, Johnny is... He's not the hero of his own story, he's a scumbag. And I want...
He's an antagonist.
Look, man, if tomorrow I wake up and somebody tells me he died or he got killed, I won't be surprised. I'm like, wow, like I was expecting this to happen sooner, honestly.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, if anything,
Like, I'm not
so
gonna,
would happen.
I'm not gonna
It's
feel
like
bad
the
about it.
rabble rouser, but without the rabble.
Yeah, no, like I'll be honest, I won't feel bad. I'll be like, oh shit, why didn't this happen sooner? Again, I know he has a family, I know he has parents, but fuck him.
We assume
Apparently,
he
his family
has
didn't
family.
give that much of a shit about him if they're like not calling him out.
Oh, there's
And
shit,
that-
which is funny. The cocksucker is broke. He's doing this shit for dimes.
Ooh. Oh, by the way, sorry. It finally finished installing.
Oh, what are you selling? The Xbox? What are you selling, Lunar?
Oh, Stalker 2.
Wait, it already came out?
Yeah, it's been
Yeah.
it's been out since yesterday.
Oh, nice. Yeah, the first Stalker was rough around the edges.
Believe it or not, I've never played any Stalker.
Me neither.
Can I, like, don't play it, watch the reviews by CB11. Besides, he's a good reviewer and he deserves more love.
Well, anyway, I'm playing this one.
Oh, also, I heard from Bertel, he's doing fine, he got a job.
Yay!
Slinging hash or hash slinging?
He's working on the hospital thingy. So I'm glad for him.
Oh, he's a hospital person, huh?
He's not a doctor. He does, for what I understand, he just manages the equipment, basically.
Oh, medical technician.
Medical technician or something like that, yeah.
Yeah,
Like
I know a guy who worked at a as a hospital technician in Renown, which is a hospital in Reno. He quit because after the air race crash.
The what?
The Reno air race is it's basically an air race of like old World War II aircrafts. You know, it's been refurbished and such. So like 10 years ago, a racer.
It looks interesting. I'm playing Star Wars. It looks interesting. And I'm waiting for the Indiana Jones game.
Okay. Oh, so what happened is 10 years ago.
I'm waiting for Indy.
Hold on.
A race plane.
You can talk.
A race plane, like a piece of equipment broke and it just lost control and crashed into the crowd.
No one was talking except me.
Oh, dude. Oh, Morgan was talking. Can't you hear him?
I can't hear shit. Oh, that's why. I don't know why. You muted for me, man.
Oh.
Odd.
There you go. Speak, man. Speak.
So, yeah, so he quit because, like I said, a plane crashed into a crowd. Like 9 people died, but there were a lot of wounded people, and the hospital was just packed.
When did this shit happen?
About 10 years ago. Hold on, I'll look it up.
Shit, I had no idea, man.
Oh yeah, like I said, it almost killed the event. Hold on, Reno air race crash. Where's it at?
I'll talk later, okay?
Take care, man. Focus on your game. Enjoy it.
Will do.
Oh, there was a
Tiki
recent
breaky,
one by the 2
prepared.
pilots.
Oh, yo, Busy, you there?
Yeah.
I just remembered something that made me want to puke inside.
Oh?
Yeah, the Mr. Beast cereal bar shit arrived to my country.
Oh, it was 2011.
There's
My
cereal bars now?
condolences.
Like $5 each.
Wait, there's cereal bars now?
Yeah, he made like protein bars or something like that, Mr. Beast, and apparently they're a scam. But yeah, no.
Actually, one interesting bar to go to nowadays, arcade bars.
What the hell are those?
It's like
That's what it says.
It's like a mix of like an adult bar with an 80s arcade.
Oh.
It's like, okay. Now I kind of want to make a joke about
the return of the Y-Bona.
Oh, let the Kira say. What were you saying, baby?
I kind of want to make a joke about Mr. Beast trying to push like a really obvious poison.
I mean, dude, like, I'm trying to remember. Yo, Busy, how was that quote that you said about Jacksepticeye? That he always said?
The one about Mr. Beast?
The one about YouTubers and VTubers and all that shit.
Who's we're talking about who's the worst YouTuber? And then I don't know, there's a lot of pedophiles among us. So I don't know.
You kind of have to narrow it down a lot.
Yeah.
I mean, like, those that killed people, those that, like, did that, you know?
Yeah, I'm surprised there's so much scumbags in that world, man.
This is calling me and asking myself, are we living in, like, one of the darker timelines just because how consistent this world has been? Or just humanity itself is inherently fucked?
I mean, yes.
Kind of, yeah, all above, you know?
Humanity has a lot of flaws.
The truth is, humanity itself is just inherently flawed, isn't it?
Don't get me wrong, I'm an optimist, but humanity has a lot of problems. Though I don't think they're inherent to it per se.
Although one of the things I usually kind of go to is like the whole Superman thing, like that whole monologue with Kal-El, saying like humanity has great potential. They just need to see the way towards a better future.
Mm.
You know, it reminds me. One of my favorite animes had this quote where they would say, "The problem with humanity is that humans are awesome. I mean, humans love fighting, and that's admirable. The problem is that they don't know when to quit.
I know, right?
Come here, you little piece of shit! I'm gonna throw a crowbar at you. Here, eat rat. Where are you, little rat boy?
You're never gonna get me, bitch.
Sorry, there's a scumbag kid that comes to my game and starts doing graffiti all over my walls. I throw
You don't get off my property.
trash cans at him.
I'm like, hey kids, is that good graffiti? Let's see that graffiti you're doing there. And they'll be all like art on a connoisseur.
Oh, hold on. That reminds me. Yo, BC, have you seen Life of Brian?
Yes.
I saw somebody did the same, like the Latin joke, but with Warhammer.
The what?
Remember the when the guy does the graffiti of Romans Go Home, and the Romans are like,
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I saw somebody doing the same with Warhammer.
Oh, that's an official image from first edition where you got Space Marines just harassing some kind of like punk graffiti artist.
Oh, you know what's something I want to see done for Warhammer?
What?
I want to see the scene where they're discussing like how to move forward with dealing with the Romans, but it's the Adeptus Ministorum. And hereby I open this meeting. All right, what's first on the agenda? Dealing with the Romans. All right, a motion to deal with the Romans. All right, let's put a motion in for putting in a motion for dealing with the Romans.
By the way, I gotta ask you something, Busy. Because you're the heaviest Warhammer. Hola, Forfait, ¿cómo estáis? You're the heaviest Warhammer guy I know here.
All right.
So I got a weird question for you, man. So I heard that the biggest complaint that they're doing with the Warhammer show is that they want to make it quote unquote woke by having things like introducing female space marines. I don't mind wokeness as long as it respects the canon. What's your take on it?
So, from what I've heard about the situation, the idea itself, and they introduced female custodies,
and I don't mind.
That I'm all right with that. Yeah, same here. Like, no, I can get behind this. The Emperor being good enough with gene manipulation that when he did another go around at the whole thing, it's like, let me make it so that I can, pump ladies full of these steroids as well. That seems perfectly fair. Use more of the available population. But I also heard that there was a list that they had made for, hey, this is what we want in each episode, leaked by what's his face, the guy who's an absolute nerd who's helming it because he's famous.
Henry Cavill.
Yeah, that guy.
Okay. How bad?
Having made a list of, hey, each episode has to have dialogue from a person of a minority, has to have dialogue from a person of different sexuality, has to have dialogue from someone. a bunch of restrictions that are all about having people of specific ethnicities and walks of life talk. And the amount of limitations is too much. Encouraging to use minorities in works of fiction, I think, is a good thing. But specifically telling people that you have to statistically have this much percentage of the dialogue be from people of this ethnicity is towing the line of being just another form of racism.
Okay.
The limitations are a bit too much in my book. But them introducing, for example, female custodians, I'm alright with that. It's definitely from Amazon's side on the basis of, well, market research shows that Space Marines are the guys that everyone looks to. So we should have female Space Marines. Why? Because we need cool female characters. They're literally the Adeptos Sororitas.
Yeah, or
who are some of the most kick-ass ladies you're ever gonna see. No, there's too much religious connotation to them.
Well, there is, but that's the point!
The
Exactly.
God Emperor of mankind!
Yeah, you can't use that religious thing in Warhammer because the whole thing. Wait, I was like watching the game and I saw how you screw on those bolts. That's not how you do it.
I know, but
Yeah.
like, dude, it's Warhammer. That's the point.
Yeah. Now my take of that whole like, space marines being of different genders and ethnicities is that the thing is about being a space marine is that they look for people from like the worst, toughest worlds. You know, like
I will say, from what I understand, it doesn't have to be that it has to be Space Marines for those particular cases. It just has to be characters.
Yeah. Oh, what I was saying is that these chapters look for members of like the toughest worlds and find like the toughest people.
Yeah, they take like
And then
100 children, and no, like 1,000 children, and only 100 survive.
Yeah, it's a very brutal process, and in the end, it destroys your identity. They strip you of who you are as a person, and the thing is also lots of modifications. So in the end, you could have like women Marines. It's just you can't really tell who the Marines are because they're almost always in their armor, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you have boobs under all that ceramite? If I had boobs, that would be getting in the way of purging heretics for the God Emperor of mankind. I had them surgically removed.
Yeah.
Yeah. Also, a thing about like Warhammer is that people take it too seriously since second edition, where first edition was just it was like a spoof, like Spaceballs.
Oh yeah, it was supposed to be satire, but people take it way too seriously.
Oh,
I will say, I think Warhammer has room to be both serious and really, really, really stupid.
Yeah, actually,
Because
comedy
some
works
lines,
best when you take it
some
seriously.
lines go so hard. And I get wanting to have that fantasy where you get to die for a higher purpose and like sacrifice everything for like protecting the people that you care about.
No, in my opinion, the truth about Warhammer is like everyone's supposed to be the villain.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I came to this conclusion with someone. If you talk with someone who's into Warhammer and you ask them, so are your guys the good guys? And their answer is yes, that's a red flag. If the answer is no, they're horrible little disgusting creatures and I love them, that is the way that you should approach your favorite faction. As a note, I like the Skaven.
Dude. You know what's my favorite faction of 40k? Like the one I actually own.
It's like my view is like, I think it's like, again, like, it's just like how Magic the Gathering sort of killed a popular format by a toxic community being toxic. I feel like similar things happening with Warhammer, but at the same time, Warhammer has that nuance that no, everyone's the bad guy, everyone's a villain. Why are they trying to make this show more like putting the Imperium Man in like the quote unquote hero roles when they're really fucking space Nazis and they should not really be glorified?
Yeah, no,
Like,
dude.
the only
Let me say one thing. Listen, you know what faction I play in Warhammer, right?
What's it Nicholas?
I play Necrons. You know why? Because they're robot zombies.
Yeah.
The idea of saying that shit is badass. It's a robot and a zombie. Perfect. But no, dude, sadly enough, everybody knows the Warhammer player who's like, you're not taking it seriously. Warhammer is meant to be grim dark. Dude. What the fuck are you talking about, man? You don't understand that Warhammer is meant to be taken like this. Dude, who the fuck cares? We're playing little soldiers. Literal little soldiers, man.
I was describing Warhammer to someone who's not a nerd earlier today, and I was like,
don't know anything about Warhammer.
Okay.
So,
Let me.
so I was
Hold
One
on.
moment.
Go ahead and we'll do the explanation of Warhammer
Yeah.
for Cheddar.
because I've got a bunch of like little plastic bits that I want to kit bash together into something, and I was trying to describe it to someone. I was like, you know that old picture of like generals pushing around soldiers on a map? So people took that and realized it's kind of fun, and so they made games about it. And now the target audience are not high office generals, but more guys in their 30s to 40s.
And a lot of computer
Who
engineers.
spend a lot of money on plastic guys.
Again, a lot of guys with money because Warhammer is expensive.
Yeah. Oh, even back
How
then,
expensive?
it was expensive.
Okay. Mal, I cannot browse this shit, but Cheddar is asking how expensive is Warhammer. Can somebody give the Cheddar how expensive is a kill team?
If you have, there's this old saying: if you have to ask, you can't afford it.
I hate to say it, but he's
I'll
not
say
wrong.
this.
Like, okay. Okay,
Even now the
Cheddar.
swords.
Cheddar, do me a
Cheaper than
favor.
I would
Hold
have
on.
expected.
Cheddar, I have a task for you.
Uh-huh.
Open Amazon.
Okay.
Google the word Warhammer is one word, space, kill team. Kill team being one word.
Is this like a game or some shit?
It is a
Yes.
game. It's a miniature war
Let
game.
me do it.
And tell me how expensive is a kill team, what?
Oh,
How? What? Warhammer? What?
Warhammer space kill team.
One for the Hive Storm set, $192.50.
Oh, it's like $60 over here.
Depends on the okay, basically what's the most expensive
by
Google
the
me
way.
hold on. Google me Warhammer Dreadnought.
You know what I find really funny?
The fact
The
that
more expensive coins your army is, the cheaper dollars it's going to be.
Yeah.
Yo,
Also, I know this
it's
sounds
$69,
weird.
Skiggity.
okay, so
I
let me
know this sounds weird, but
Ow.
Warhammer, like,
Oh,
there's another hobby that I feel like's up there in place with Warhammer.
expensive wise, dude, I run role playing games. Each book is like $60. What?
Lego is up there with Warhammer.
Oh yeah.
Play.
Okay, so let me explain to Cheddar. You want the canonical explanation or what's the game about? Where do you want to go?
So I just want to know what it is.
Okay, Warhammer is a board game. Okay, where the players have armies. Those are the little plastic figurines. You use rulers, you use dice to do damage and shit like that. Like each turn you can move an amount of inches. Okay, so it's a very tactical game. Now, part of the hobby is buying the figurines, painting your armies, assembling your armies, and whatnot. That's like the general explanation. Warhammer has a massive lore, and I mean it. Like it's the lore is ridiculously big.
It's by the way, it's called 40,000 because it takes place in the year. It takes place in the millennium, the 41st millennium. So it's like far in the future, but it's not like it is like the opposite of Star Trek, where Star Trek is about progress.
Yeah, that's like a really good way to say.
It is like massive social stagnation.
Star Trek
like,
written by Nietzsche.
Yeah.
Yeah. So let me explain a couple of things, Chatter, about the setting of Warhammer.
Streaming, by the way, though?
Wait, what?
It's still streaming, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
So let me explain the setting of Warhammer. In the far future, there's only war. In the grim dark future, there's only war. God is real. He is the Omnissiah, the God Emperor of Earth, who is literally God. He is the incarnation of God, Jesus, or whatever you want to name it. The God Emperor created legions, armies, based off his DNA. The God Emperor's children are the Space Marines, those massive badass motherfuckers that you see, that are very like
jacked.
Yeah, jacked.
Show an image from like the second era.
The God Emperor had how many children did the God Emperor have? Basically 13.
Hell,
I believe
he's a whore.
There were clones.
They're clones, yeah.
I mean, he did have a wife, kind of. They had sort of a mother figure. I think
he's also the galaxy's
I think-
most shittiest man.
13 legions, 15 if you want to get shot out back.
Yeah, but here's the thing. In the universe of Warhammer, the God is real. The God Emperor is real. He's literally God. Earth became a fascist empire that worships his image because he protects humanity. Space is full of horrors, from orcs to robot zombies to evil elves to fucking xenomorphs from Alien, like things that eat other shit.
And orcs.
The thing is that
Evil elves.
like evil
Well,
elves
there's
are more
actually
evil
a-
elves. Hold on,
How do you like your space elf flavor? Sadist or Amish?
Amish or BDSM.
Shut up! Shut your mouth!
Now, the thing is that
Don't have
in
like
this
that.
Chatter, the thing is that in the universe of Warhammer, there is the gods of chaos who want to destroy humanity, want to destroy and consume everything. At one point, the God Emperor had to face one of the biggest betrayals when one of his kids actually joined chaos and tried to kill him. The God Emperor managed to stop his son, but the God Emperor kinda died.
Kinda died?
So his body is
He's on
dead.
life support.
Like his body's biologically dead.
I
But
have
he's-
a pic- I'm posting an image of him.
But his essence, his soul, is so powerful that it still lingers in his soul, in his body. To the point where the Empire sacrifices 1 million individuals every day to keep him alive.
Yeah, actually, specifically psychic people.
Yeah, because they're heretic. They're not allowed to be part of the Empire. If you're born psychic, you're
Alright,
fucked.
One second, I will be
He's
right
son
back.
of souls.
Yeah.
Maybe it could be useful as a battery.
Yeah.
Also, to explain how much lore there is to this world, I have had to stop myself probably 10 times at least during Joe's explanation from interjecting with more details.
I don't want to overwhelm chatter. That's the thing.
Yeah.
Exactly. This is just to explain. And that's just the times when I have felt like, oh, I need to stop myself because I'm going to go on a massive tangent here. There are
Yeah.
so many more times where it's like, this could be expanded on.
Like, what I gather from just researching the war, because the Warhammer universe is kind of... There's just something about it that is like... This is both over the top, like, the space orcs, they're like the most over the top, most fun, most silly, but at the same time, they can still sort of kill you in a good way. They're
Yeah,
still-
no, like-
they have teeth.
Like, well, I like Warhammer, but my god, the lore is so fucking... Like... On the other thing, it contradicts each other. Another fact, the lore of Warhammer keeps contradicting each other itself.
Warhammer is the kind of thing
By
that you take
design.
in doses.
Yeah.
I think it's by design. In a weird way, because it's
Oh.
like... I kind of do like... I guess this is something that's like... You know, instead of being like super Pacific and super narrow, no, Warhammer early on did something unique as in... No, everything's information.
Take your time,
Technically,
Leo.
humanity is so much in the Dark Age that information itself about the universe is vague and
By the way,
varied and...
By the way, with
Nope.
Cheddar, I won't go into more detail about the Empire, the Imperium, because I think once they hear about the Adeptus Mechanicus, they're gonna lose their shit.
Oh, by the way, you know what my favorite faction is?
Shoot.
The house gangs of High Primus of Necromunda.
I've heard good about it.
That's the only thing I care about the setting, because to me the setting can go to hell.
Honestly, I like the Space Marines, but I fucking love the Imperial Guardsmen.
Yeah. By
The
the way,
Imperial Guard
by the way,
are
how
a
many
hard nut.
how many people here know that my name is a Warhammer 40k reference? You know my handle.
I have no idea, man.
Hold
Yeah,
on. Is it referencing Malkador?
Amalkadins from Necromunda.
I don't know.
Hey, busy.
No.
It's basically a bunch of like rich upivers who live in the Spire from the noble houses. They get super bored, so they go hunting, and they get they have these alien equipments that connect to your brain and they can adjust to you and improve. You know, they gain experience. You know,
Hey,
and then alter.
I
And
am like... Sorry. I'm
And
like
there's
eager
like-
to...
yeah, there's like 4 types of rigs. The one I named myself, it's basically like a cybernetic Spider-Man. Was that Kira?
Like, I'm heavily leaning towards, like, I really want to give the Adeptus Mechanicus a chance and just kind of the mix on them.
they're interesting, but I don't know much about them, to be honest. Again,
Even though I did pick up the Warhammer Adeptus game that I have on in the past since it was on sale, and yeah, I kind of
Yo.
could still like, play through to get an idea.
yo, busy.
Yeah.
This is my flashlight. There are many other flashlights like this one, but this one is mine. Without my flashlight, I'm useless.
The Warhammer Imperial Guardsmen are Skaven without backstabbing.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yes, the space wax of the universe is humanity itself.
Because playing Total War. You know what's one of my favorite things to do at this point when campaign where I'm at?
What?
I have such a large front line that occasionally when an incursion is starting to happen, I
Thank
just
you, Agro.
summon an army near the front line, fill it to cap with slaves, and march it out. And I'm like, If he dies, he dies.
You are sacrificing your life for the Emperor. Thankful.
You sacrifice
You know,
your
I
tail behind so I can live, thrive. Yes.
you know, I've been curious about Warhammer Fantasy, but I don't know where to start with lore. Like, I'm already overwhelmed with 40k, so fantasy seems like
Oh, yo, if it says Age of Sigmar, skip it.
Rebooted itself.
sorry, everybody's talking at the same time. You were saying Age of Sigmar, skip it?
Yeah, it's garbage.
Oh, that
Technically,
bad.
that's the reboot.
Yeah, so I heard.
Soft
It's
reboot.
high fantasy more. It's definitely, you can tell it's made after 40k breakthrough.
Yeah, they have these like gold suited paladins
Hmm?
who are essentially space marines. They were like these heroic people who were chosen through divinity, and
I will
and their
say,
like identities were stripped.
I do like the Stormcast Eternals, especially because of one of the most recent trailers with them, where their personality is not stripped immediately. Their first time around, they are basically just the person who died come back. Right? It's the kind of Valkyrie thing going on where, oh, you were a mighty warrior, let me bring you into my fold. Then they're sent into the worst battles of the world. And then you die again. And in a flash of thunder, you're brought back to, what's his fucking face? Sigmar's realm. And a little bit of your memory's gone. Just a little bit. Something, maybe, you know, the baker from your hometown. It was nice and all, but not too much. Then you're sent into another war. You're fighting the undead. You die again. Another memory. And you're immortal. You're going to live for centuries. Fighting time and time again, losing more and more of yourself. And, oh, there's a part of me that's like, that is really fucked up. I love it.
You know what, man? There's one thing about the Warhammer I'm surprised nobody has done before. Imagine a game like Mech Warrior, but when you play as a Dreadnought.
That's Mech
Epic.
Warrior.
Yeah, but Mech Warrior is set in the Warhammer 40k universe.
No, I mean in Mech Warrior you basically operate a giant dreadnought called a battle mech.
Yeah, and I'm still sad that nobody ever did, like, Helldivers never did something with Warhammer. It's a
I'll
shame.
say this.
That game had so much potential.
I
Fuck
will
you,
say
Sony!
this about Age of Sigmar, by the way. Age of Sigmar shot itself in the foot with how it released.
Well-
I think Age of Sigmar is pretty alright. Especially where it's going towards right now. Maybe I'm biased because they gave Spotlight to the Skaven. Maybe. I will be transparent with that. I love my little rat, man. But when it released, they killed Warhammer Fantasy and basically said, here's the apocalypse. That's all gone now. All of your old armies are gone now. Here's this new thing that's derivative of something that's very financially successful.
Oh, that's...
Yeah.
That soured so many people's opinions of Age of Sigmar. If you look at it without that context, Age of Sigmar is pretty cool. It's pretty cool. The lore is different. Like, Warhammer Fantasy is way more grounded and gritty, in my opinion, from what I've seen. Whereas Age of Sigmar is more high fantasy, more mythical. Whereas Age of Sigmar, you have more of a, I'm just some guy from the peasant village, and now there's this beastman who wants to eat my ass, literally. Brilliant.
Although the Beastmen were based on the Brew from RuneQuest, who could just impregnate anything, so that's probably also what they're trying to go for. Or, I mean, the goal of the Beastman.
You've got so many words.
By the way, I got a question, man. What's happening in the lore of 40k right now?
Oh, I mean, the last big thing I heard about is that Lionel Johnson is back alive.
Yeah.
I'm probably quite pissed that his brother is fucking an Eldar.
Wait, what?
Not canon, but...
Why not come to you? It's come to me.
Reboot Chillin is in cahoots with the Eldar.
Oh boy, that's gonna be bad, isn't it?
Oh, by the way, you know how I got
Look. You say that as if his father didn't also clap Eldar cheeks.
Wait,
I have no
isn't for
issue
the
with any of that.
isn't for the elder lady a fucking a monkai, kind of like
Alright, I'm
fucking an
back with
animal?
monsters.
Also, don't
back.
forget, canonically there is a half Eldar who's an Inquisitor.
Really cool.
Oh, yeah, but this is like from the first edition game, where you also had another Inquisitor who goes by the name of like what was it? It's like his name is a mix of like Obi-Wan Kenobi and Sherlock Holmes and this other name.
Oh, by the way, Char, since you're back, the only thing you need to know about Warhammer is that the setting there's only war. There's no such thing as peace. The
Yeah.
idea of
Grimdark comes from Warhammer.
yeah, the idea of peace in the universe.
The entire galaxy just is a never-ending shit show.
Yeah. And the
Easy
idea that humanity is pushing this agenda where anything that's not human is heresy and must be destroyed.
Or at least controlled.
You know what? There's
Oh,
one
there's-
good thing. There's one very good thing that humanity has achieved in the 41st millennium.
What?
They ended racism
Oh
and
yeah!
replaced it with xenophobia.
Yeah. Like
Oh,
they ended racism, but they changed it for xenophobia.
hey, Shattered, do you like Dune?
I never played it.
No, it's a book.
Oh.
The movie.
Oh, Dune. I mean, I've seen the movie.
Yeah. If you like Dune, basically Games Workshop, who made Warhammer, they ape the hell out of them. I
Oh,
mean,
yeah.
you have grav belts, you have steel suits,
The Emperor.
yeah, and also the Jihad. Basically, when humanity built AI, the AI is like, well, we don't like our creators, we're going to destroy the.
I'll be
we're
right back. I'm gonna
destroy
get something to
you."
eat.
So it
Yeah,
made
who
it
didn't
new
do that,
canon.
though?
Yeah, so basically,
Guys, I'm gonna go be right back. I need to do a phone call, so I'll be right back.
yeah. So as a result, they're like robots and AI are illegal. Even like just computers, like basically, it's illegal to have machines with the likeness of man.
Really?
Yeah. Oh, by the way,
So we
I
gotta
actually-
talk about what their solution to this is.
What's the solution?
Because you have a massive empire, and you need some kind of technology to run it, right?
Yeah.
You can't have AI. So basically, computers are alright as long as a human brain is part of it.
yeah.
So I have this guy who committed a crime. He stole some food from the store because he was starving because we don't pay our factory workers enough so that they can eat properly. But he committed a crime, so I'm just gonna lobotomize him and put him into a digging suit and replace those flimsy arms, those legs. We can replace those with treads, and then just send him in to do the digging. It's not an AI, because technically it's the human brain doing this stuff, and we're just gonna keep him in perpetuality for 500 years before he starts.
I think I know what you're talking about.
They're called servitors. horrifying detail is that lore implies that some of them remember their past lives and are still conscious inside of all that. As mentioned, Grimdark came from this universe.
The most grimmest of darkest of the most grimmest of
yeah.
darkest.
And then
It-
some people look at this world and go, no, you should take this seriously. How dumb is this shit?
Also, orcs, as long as a lot of orcs believe something is true, it's true.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, what he's talking about, I just posted them in stream chats. Also, I posted the image of the God Emperor of Man, how he looked while he was alive in his gold armor, how he looked on his golden throne, basically on life support.
I just thought if an orc wants to build a ship out of a miniature moon, orcs could probably do that.
Oh yeah, orcs are.
It
Orcs are
has happened.
Yeah, well, a thing about orcs with a K in this setting is that they have like this Peter Pan power where if they believe something will happen, it will happen. Like if you paint flames on the side of a vehicle, it will go faster and it will. And yeah, they will build like ships out of scrap and it's not airtight, but it will go into space and they will survive the trip. Because
There's a story where two orc spaceships come across each other. One of them have their boys on the outside without any suits, doing repairs. The other ones have little fishbowls over their heads. Fishbowl boys point over to the other guys and go, "Oi! How's you out in space breathing? Don't you know you need a helmet?" And until then, I haven't bothered them. But once they're told, "Oh yeah, you need to have a spacesuit to be in space," they start choking.
Yep.
Which is the funniest shit. Like, fucking Looney Tunes logic.
Yeah. Exactly.
Orcs,
Well-
the only sliver of life in the grimdark 40k.
Yeah. Oh, there was a actually there was this really fun
You know what's horrifying though?
Yeah.
Hearing orcs told from the perspective of humans.
Oh yeah.
I think it's Commissar Jarek's backstory
I'm
book.
backish.
Where he finds. No,
One second,
wait,
I need
it
to go
was a
use the
space
can now.
story. It's from some other story that I'm not
use a plastic
listening
bottle.
to. Alright. A space marine finds a camp that orcs have of humans. All the humans have had their teeth removed. And they are attracted to light and then just open their mouth because they have started associating light with getting fed. They're basically just farming humans. It's like, oh, these are the comedy guys. But from their perspective, orcs quite literally are made for war and love a good fight. So, harkening back to the catchphrase of the world, in the grim darkness of the far future, there is only war. If you're literally bred for it,
Hey, I'm back.
you can imagine you're having a good time.
What did I miss?
It's weird to say. Logically, orcs and Tyranids would be the two things that cancel each other out.
If the
Even
orc and
though orcs
Tyranids
wouldn't know
fought
to
each
fight
other,
I can
by the
imagine
time
orcs
that one
devouring
side
them.
wins, the world's over.
Hey, sorry, now I'm thinking about something busy. What's your gender? C101. Are you a man or a woman? I am an operating system in a hardware of flesh. You like pussy or dick? Input and output, USB drive.
Input and output is crazy.
Yeah, no, in Warhammer there's a cult that worships machines. Because in
Yeah.
Warhammer, technology
Putting,
doesn't
like, input and
My
output.
favorite.
like
My favorite.
in Warhammer.
Dumb fucking. You guys know like the Windows sound for injecting and pulling out a USB drive?
Yeah.
So, Sharon, in Warhammer, there's a cult that worships machinery. They're allowed by the Emperor of Man, kinda. The thing about these guys is that they have abandoned the human flesh. They are machines mostly. And the damn technology is everything. And the other thing is that technology in Warhammer doesn't just work. You have to pray for it to work.
Yes.
Yeah.
To be fair, BattleTech has some like this called Comstar. They're basically they maintain a communication network through hyperpulse generators that go faster than light. They're basically like faster than light telegrams. And this used to be just an agency that was part of the Star League, but in BattleTech after the fall of Star League, the Inner Sphere fell into a state of barbarism, and Starcom became like quasi-religious, and they turned into the Space Vatican, who are also the Space AT&T.
You know what disturbs me the most, man, of Warhammer? That actually makes me go like, Jesus Christ. The cherubs.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Also, I've got a meme here for you guys about the Adeptus Mechanicus.
By the way,
male and female, non-binary, impossible to tell all over under all the machinery and tubes. Gender is irrelevant, meatbags. I have replaced my genitalia with a neutron laser.
By the way, have you played Space Marine 2?
So sorry to my neighbor.
Also,
it is 3:44 a.m.
Also, the Warhammer joke that I always still find funny: Adeptus Mechanicus and toasters. They worship the almighty toasters.
They don't worship it, they fuck it.
Look.
Everybody knows that Adeptus Mechanicus fuck toasters.
Yeah, look. It has two holes.
You know, instead of an Adeptus Mechanicus replacing their dick with a laser, why don't they replace their dick with a toaster?
Oh, by the way, Charter, if you ever want to understand and get more into the Warhammer lore, watch text-to-speech.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, what's up?
What's up?
It is.
Hey, Viv, when are you gonna review Warhammer?
Oh my.
Probably never. I've never really been interested in the series. So weird that you mentioned it. My dad was actually looking for a copy of the game.
Oh, wait, which one of them all?
Yeah,
Space Marine?
Yeah, he used to be. My dad used to play the game a lot. So like, yeah, he was so he was looking for it because we went down to GameStop.
Oh, by the way, I found a game on Amazon. I found Game Workshop Warhammer 40,000 Blood Angel Army Set 10th edition of this year. That's how much it costs.
Oh, make your bets. $500, I say.
1,000.
It's basically $365.
Jesus Christ, my kidneys!
Hold on, let's see what's inside.
How many units?
Let's see. Unleash, blah blah. Preamble.
And we were, you know what? Something's expensive but probably cheaper than Warhammer.
What?
I realized something weird in my mind.
Oh, by the way, it's 32 figures.
Okay. Sorry, you were saying, Kira?
You realize, like, sex toys are cheaper than Warhammer.
Yeah. I mean,
okay,
kind of.
Okay.
Silicone is cheaper than resin.
Okay, I just got here, so I decided to say. So I'm just gonna say it. Who the fuck starts a conversation like that? I just sat down.
Okay.
Well,
on.
welcome to the club.
This,
What
I mean,
would you rather have, a massive dildo or Warhammer miniatures?
Yep. Also, I got this.
wait, let me turn on my webcam. By the way, I'm streaming this, so be careful what you say. By the way, Biz, what's your social number? Wondering.
I'll be back.
Yeah, ain't gonna happen. Anyway, no, okay, to Joe's viewers, I got Dragon Ball Sparking Zero.
By the way. Okay, Biffy, do me a favor. Google how expensive the cuttlefish of Cthulhu is.
Hold on.
Cuttlefish.
I'm
Done
unshelling an
cuttlefish.
egg.
Can somebody Google me how expensive the cuttlefish of Cthulhu is? From War?
Joe, why do you want the gentle cuttlefish?
Because it's from War! And War,
know.
like... And
I know from
let-
Gore.
let's remember, boys and girls, others died doing what he loved. Heroin.
Yep. I know.
There's a musician, telling enough he passed away, and he died of a heroin overdose. So we always say he died doing what he loved, heroin.
Oh, great.
Okay. Also, Joe, you know what I was referring to when I was talking about the cuttlefish.
Look into my eyes, Venture.
Yep. Oh my god! I have cuttlefish, and he freaking explodes. I love the fact that when they brought him back, it's like he's not even like scared of the.
He's
monarch.
annoyed.
Yeah, and he was like, yeah, no, the reason I went into hiding is because my brother's a freaking nutcase.
Oh, Biz, at some point you need to watch Venture Brothers, man. You need to fall for that man. That's the greatest of mans.
Yeah. It's also the greatest tribute to David Bowie you will ever see in your life.
I know someone who might need to watch that then.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
by the way, Biff,
What's the rest of the episodes locked behind Netflix Premium?
the first season is, I think.
Well, Netflix only has the first 3 seasons. Unfortunately, we won't be getting any more seasons until much, much later. I think because Netflix has that weird thing now where, like, they won't show the entire show unless it gets enough traction. Luckily, this is Venture Brothers, so yes, we will get more seasons from Netflix later, but, yeah. Though there are talks that they might be doing something with Netflix because the guy who makes the music is apparently making new Venture Brothers content for Netflix.
Mhm.
I don't know if it's just for a promotion or if there's gonna be like another movie coming out. But it's
Biff, don't give me
don't
hope.
give you hope.
Don't give me hope.
Yeah.
Look, busy. I will tell you about Venture Brothers. It's a show where even like little like how to put it. It's a show where everything's a reference to something that will happen or that has happened. It has the best world building I have ever seen in my life.
Agreed. And it has probably one of the This show also had probably one of the best character dynamics I've ever seen. Every character has perfect chemistry with each other, and it's never the same. It's different kind of chemistry, but it's always entertaining to watch.
Bizarro, I've got a question for you.
Yeah, what?
On the note of who the fuck starts a conversation like that, I need to give you the question that I gave to Joe earlier. If your bones were made out of fish, what would you do?
I don't know. Just probably do what I do nowadays in life.
By the way,
it depends on the fish.
Busy, when are you gonna do the Swedish chef redeem?
You redeemed a command. It's in the chat.
Wait, so how the fuck do I do it? I have to press something? Like, I don't know how that works.
It doesn't activate as a redeem, but I'm fairly sure it's !Joe or something to that effect, which summons Nightbot to make a claim. You can spread misinformation. I'm not gonna stop you from that.
Yeah. It's gonna be so fun to sometimes going like hearing you talking about something seriously. Like, no, today I had a problem with. God damn it, Joe. Bork, 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 bork.
The worst part is I didn't grow up with the Muppets.
That's
Had a
heresy.
problem with the Muppets.
Wait, did you even grow with Sesame Street or not even that?
Yes, I
Never
grew up with
watched Sesame Street.
That explains why you. You know what, man? That reminds me of You reminded me of a video I saw where they're talking to a game developer like, "Hello, we're a Scandinavian game developer. Okay, or video game is all about coldness, the isolation, and depression."
Yeah, that I know that video. Yep. That look. There's the growth from Moomin. Everyone makes fun of me for thinking she was terrifying. Shut up, clock. Hold on. Ugh. Clock in my kitchen is beeping. Silence, wench. There we go.
Mine's just crazy.
Thing.
Violence thou being that from my kitchen.
Silence. What is he screaming at? A little alarm clock.
Yeah, welcome to my mind, man.
He has this little thing in his kitchen. What? I don't know his microwave.
So, but have you seen clips of the Swedish Chef? I assume.
I'm vaguely familiar with him, yeah. But
What?
what I find very funny is that apparently across the Nordics, people think he's talking other languages.
I'm back, heretics.
Okay.
Like, as in, Norwegians will be like, "Oh shit, that sounds like Swedish," or Swedes will be like, "Oh shit, that sounds like Danish," or whatever.
Ja.
That's more Norwegian than Danish, I would say. And basically, we all piss with each other about it. Like, "Oh shit, you really do sound like that." Because here in the Nordics, we shit on each other all the time.
Really? No shit.
That's modern European culture is, "Fuck you, neighbor, you little piece of shit." And then if someone else shits, like, if someone else shits on the days, I'm gonna go, "Don't you dare talk shit about the people who invented Lego, you little shit."
By the way,
I get to make fun of them, not you.
Yes.
By the way, yeah, everyone knows what the Swedish accent is, but like Danish accents are kind of interesting, although a bit slurry at times. Or at least they kind of really emphasize the S sound.
Look, the Danes have a potato stuck in their mouth.
Don't be racist. It's
Well,
not
to
the.
be fair,
It's not their fault that they were born with a potato stuck in their mouth.
Who, me?
Oh, the Danes.
All about fucking stay.
although I can't say much because I'm a quarter Dane.
I can't be your friend.
Huh. I'm trying to remember what the fuck I am. I think I'm part.
Chilean.
I mean,
It's
my granddad's Italian, Spaniard,
I'm
and
painfully Nordic.
and my grandmother on my mom's side, she was freaky deaky, so I think I might be Romani, which explains my voice.
Okay. It explains why you were so compelled to do to have Yogi do a curse.
Wait, have you ever told the story of the curse?
No, you're not telling any more people this frickin' story and how.
Okay.
Then now tell it.
Mal, you say that, so help me. I will throw you into traffic if I find you.
Okay, so, my good Busy. Have you ever told you the story of the curse?
Yes, as well as about the time that you pissed blood.
I mean, come on, who here hasn't heard a story of when I broke my dick?
Yeah, that's probably the funniest one. Wait, I thought you were streaming. Can you actually mention that?
I don't know! There's one way to find out!
The consequences of Joe's actions will catch up to him one day, but for right now, he is running way faster than them.
I'm the Tom Cruise
Not wrong.
of my own decisions.
The
Yeah,
Tom
like,
Cruise of Twitch.
Yeah, he's the Tom Cruise of Twitch. You know, like just replace gay thoughts with fucking just really stupid actions.
Oh, dude. Oh, by the way, wait.
Predict the consequences of Joe's actions. Are
By
you
the-
also waiting for the train?
By the way, busy.
Well,
I have to show you something.
unfortunately, this is quite fun.
I have to show you something, man. So, yesterday I was telling somebody about the GFX artist. Like, called her shit. Today, a GFX artist contacted me.
Oh?
And I was like, okay, I'll bite. I want to see your art. Jesus Christ! Ladies, gentlemen, I'm gonna post this in the side chat. I cannot show this live or else I'm gonna get banned from Twitch. But ladies, gentlemen, everybody, this is art!
Oh shit.
Yeah,
Did-
she's going.
You saw it?
The face! The fucking face!
That's a Wojak! You okay there, Cheddar, or did you pass out?
Was this made in Flash animation?
Joe, I know
or
you.
something?
Joe, you showed this earlier. In fact, I later said I'm kind of surprised that there's not already a system where like you can ban these kind of guys.
Dude, it was on Twitter. What do you think, man?
Oh, it was on Twitter. I thought you said it was Blue Sky.
No. In Blue Sky, there's still GFX artists, but they get banned easier, faster.
Oh,
Longer.
okay.
Yeah, but busy. Thoughts?
I mean, for once, it at least looks like someone might have tried to do their own thing.
This gave me an anti-boner. My dick is going deeper and deeper inside of myself.
Yeah.
Oh shit! My
Yeah.
testicles just retracted.
Yeah.
Yo, it looked like it was drawn in MS Paint, and then cobbled together on Flash.
I hate to be an asshole, but it looks like it's something that a fan of Sonic would do.
Yes.
Sorry, but the fans of Sonic are kind of weird. Can we all agree
No,
with
you're
that?
not wrong. I have seen a lot of Sonic art in my days. You're not wrong.
Look, bizarre. I mean, busy. I sometimes envy you for not knowing who Ken Penders is.
I feel like I recognize that name.
He's the origin point of all the weird Sonic fans.
Yeah, he is the progenitor of all of the. Okay, think of every single
I know.
cringy. Okay, yeah, think of all the cringy shit.
Is he the guy who made his own like echidna people?
Yeah, he's the creator of that.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, who made the Echidna Holocaust?
That. I'm sorry. The what?
Echidna Holocaust. And if you deny it, you're racist.
Okay, we cannot deny the kid in the Holocaust.
I am sorry. Pardon. Excuse-moi.
Let me see if I can find panels of that shit, because Bizarro, please enlighten our good sir.
Okay, mind you, I'm not the biggest Sonic fan. I learned this from one friend who
I
learned
wonder
this from
why.
Yeah. Essentially, during Ken Pender's run of Sonic, he decided to give Knuckles the Echidna, like, this fucked up backstory where the Echidnas essentially suffered the Holocaust. Like, almost, like, beat for beat, what the Holocaust actually went down. All the way down to the concentration camps.
When freedom burns.
Okay, I found it! I found it! Busy? Check the side chat.
Oh dear, goodness me.
And you want to hear the worst part? You want to hear the worst part?
Yeah.
It's canon!
I
Oh yeah, the Knuckles show fucking did bring that up. I remember hearing that. Like, yeah, there's like a scene where he's having dinner with a Jewish family, and the mom, like Jesus, people are weird.
Yeah. Wait a minute. Who said Kip Penders is the father to Christian in a way?
Probably.
Yeah. Although to be fair, if it wasn't for that, Chris would probably gravitate towards something else. Would probably pollute another fandom.
You know, this is something I'm afraid of. It's my biggest fear. I'm afraid of Christian getting into D&D.
Yeah.
Like I hate D&D, but I don't wish anybody that bad mojo.
Yo, here's the thing about the difference between being a Sonic fan and a D&D fan is with Sonic, you can just like read the comics by yourself and enjoy it. But with D&D, you need like a community to like, play the games.
Yeah, that's true.
So
Yeah,
there's not going to be much traction. Except
Yeah, but
for like just independently making like probably the worst supplements ever.
by the way, Busy, are you okay? I can hear the grind stopping at a halt in your brain.
I mean, have I ever been all right?
I mean, you're right-handed, so you are all right.
Touche.
I'm not wrong.
No, unlike the British and Australian, I'm just saying, if it's correct to drive on the left side of the road, why is the other side called the right side?
Ah. By the way, hold on. I just had a weird brain fart. Yo, Biz, you drive, right?
no,
I know how to drive.
No.
and
I said
have a.
I said Biz, not Busy.
Oh,
Biz, you drive, right?
no, I'm learning how to drive because
What?
I was super lazy.
Why did I thought? For one day, I thought you were a car driver.
No, it's probably because I drive. Because when I was working on the film, me and the guys were driving around a lot, and I would
Oh.
talk about it. Yeah, so probably why.
Oh, by the way, Busy, they told you I'm on this beautiful cocksucker did a short film where I do the noises of the monster.
yeah. Will you do your funny sex voice?
Bizarro, last night I heard the commentary about it.
Yeah, I know you heard the commentary, and then you try to tell someone the details of the origin, and I was like, yeah, no, we ain't doing that.
Hey man,
So, are you ever gonna go on tour interview tours with the voice actor for the monster? No.
What? Wait! What makes you think I won't?
We're not
Just to mess with people.
Dude, come on! I would totally do it.
Yeah,
Exactly.
like
Dude, just imagine a panel of different like voice actors, like I don't know, with Dante Vasco, fucking the chick who plays Timmy Turner, fucking Greg Delisle, and they're asking like, what was the first voice you ever did? Oh, I did this. What about you? What about you, Joe? Well, I did sex noises for a short film. What kind of sex noises? Well, you see, my ex-girlfriend used to scratch my back and that would wake something in me and I lost all propriety of myself and I would become an animal. So for the short film, I channeled that and that's how I did monster noises. That's how I growl.
So, how did you get into
By the way, this
voice acting?
wait. By the way, this panel is 18 plus.
My voice can make people horny, and I like making people happy. So,
No. Then I asked, hey, wait, this panel is 18 plus, right? No. Well, I'm on the list now.
Okay. No, you know what's really funny? I one time I had a weird ass dream. I shit you not.
Oh, dude, I had a weird ass dream last night as well. Don't worry, nothing sexual. I think.
Same here. But
Oh,
no,
that
no,
actually.
no. But here's the thing. This dream was like a year ago, and I remember telling you this, Joe, and it almost came to pass.
Oh, really? What was it?
I was at a convention where like I found you trying to sell sex toys, and it ended up with you causing a riot, and we almost got beat up by a bunch of pissed off pissed off anime fans.
Yeah, it sounds like something I would do.
Yeah, and then and then you tried to use me as a human shield, which I know was a dream, but screw you.
Hey, Biss, you're my friend. You know me very well. I'm proud of that. Funny enough, dude. Last night. Okay, this is gonna sound. This is the weirdest shit it will come out of my mouth. And a lot of
That's a
things,
lie.
and a lot of things has come, and a lot of things have come in my mouth. Wait a minute.
Ooh, la la.
This. I dreamt that was Venom.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, no, it was weird because I had to eat a lot of human heads.
I mean, like we've all had the dream where we were our favorite characters. I had a dream I was freaking Batman Beyond when I was little.
Wait, your dreams are so lame. You cannot be even the proper Batman. You have to be Batman Beyond. Come on.
You had to be Batman Beyond.
Dude, Batman Beyond kicks ass. You can
Tell that to Bruce.
Tell that to Joe.
Oh man.
It's like saying I had the greatest dream, man. I dreamed I was 60s. No, I dreamed that I was Adam West Batman, the most cool of them all.
Some days you just don't know what to do with a bomb.
No, some days you just can't get rid of a bomb. Oh,
Honestly, relatable struggle.
hell, look, Adam West was the greatest troll when it comes to being an actor. If you don't know what I'm referring to, this is a real story with Adam West, and you can find interviews of it. Burt Ward shared this story.
May he rest in peace. Not Burt Ward, I mean Adam.
Adam West. Okay, so Adam West, when he worked on the show, he clearly had fun doing some stuff. One time when they had Vincent Price, Egghead, in the show, they had to do a scene where Burt had to get literal egg on his face. He had to get an egg smacked on his head, right?
Mm-hmm.
Purposely messed up the scene, so they had to keep doing it.
Oh, dude, you want to hear something funny about Adam West?
Yeah.
He would fuck a lot.
Yeah. Oh, he used to get like a lot of head on set.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Also, also another thing about Adam West. At one
Start
point,
pounding, Joker.
he knew how to make Catwoman purr. But yeah, with he'd also try to go more dramatic. He loved going over the top as Batman. Like, for example, there was a line that he was supposed to say where Batgirl's in the episode with them, and Robin's like, I'm noticing something about Batgirl, and he's like, well, it's good, Robin. That means you're growing up. That was all he had to say, right? But he purposely kept screwing up the line over and over again until the director actually just gave up and said, you know what, say whatever the hell you want. So, you want to know what Batman wound up saying in the actual scene?
What?
That's good, Robin. It means you're going to the cusp of manhood.
God damn it, Adam! Wherever you are, we miss you.
Yeah. Well, at
At
least you got to
many
play Batman.
conventions.
Yeah, at least you got to play Batman one more time in an official project and not just a parody. Yeah. Did you ever, Joe? Did you actually watch that movie?
Which one?
The final Batman movie he did, Two-Face.
Oh no, I haven't, man.
It's pretty fun. It's a fun movie. Right when I bring up Adam West Batman Camp, Lunar comes back. I have psychic powers.
Help me out! I'm trying to remember. I'm trying to remember a thing from Road Chicken that had to do with Batman. Where the Batman jingle bells, Batman smells.
Oh yeah, and the kid goes, "I want my mommy." Yeah, me too, kid.
Honestly, I think the funniest one was it was the last. I think it was the last one they did.
Whereas like Batman v Superman one, where it's literally just Superman taking the piss out of Bruce.
Yeah.
Like they had with the multiverse going crazy, and Adam West Batman shows up, and Penguin hits him with gas. Like, oh, your penguin gas did nothing. That was anthrax. Oh,
Shit. Yeah, and then and then it leads to Burt Ward like stealing Robin's clothes and like putting Robin in the trunk so he could steal his shit. Also,
no, yeah. He goes,
Um,
the sorry boy blunder. This dynamic duo has no room for you.
Okay, you
Yep.
want to hear something funny, man? I'm sorry.
Terrible.
I'm sorry to say this, but when I was watching the last shit, what's the name of that shitty movie, man? I even forgot the one. Final Crisis.
Infinite Crisis.
Infinite Crisis. I was sad over like when I saw the Justice League being destroyed. I was like, no. Final scene with Kevin. No. Teen Titans Go being destroyed. Yes.
Yeah, it's like good.
Well, actually, no. No. That wasn't Teen Titans Go. That was literally Titans Tower.
God damn it!
Crap.
Why do you give me home, you son of a bitch? Why? Now you wanna tell me that Santa isn't real?
I'm going to have to ask for your assistance in voice acting, Joe.
Sure. What?
Okay, I need you to voice the guy in this. I'll do the rat.
Okay. Where are you posting it?
DM.
Okay. What voice do you want me to do? The one I just did?
Just whatever feels right for you. Just some ordinary dude.
Get away, rat! You carrier of disease!
I also carry presents.
Aww.
It's anthrax.
God damn it! That'll be $5.
By the way,
shit.
I watched the weirdest movie earlier today.
What you want?
What do you saw, man?
Rat Fink a Boo Boo.
Wait, rings a bell.
It's literally this crime drama that this guy tried to make in the 60s, only realized it was not turning out well as a crime thriller. So he decided midway through, okay, now it's fucking superheroes. Cue Ratfink, whose costume is literally pretty decent until you get to the mask, which is a ski mask that has a little pom-pom on top. And Boo Boo, who basically has Christmas light antenna.
You know what? It's funny because Ratfink is it's a rockabilly thing.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's this.
Also, weirdly enough, I'm convinced because I actually kind of knew about Ratfink already, but I always had this weird feeling, and I know that Ratfink kind of became a parody, almost a semi-parody of Batman. Because I say semi, given the fact that it wasn't intentionally made to be a superhero movie.
Yeah, he did it last minute because he couldn't figure out how to end it.
Yeah, but
when
it came to, but weirdly enough, I have a weird feeling that Ratfink and Boo Boo might have also inspired the TMNT characters of Wingnut. Like, 'cause I know Wingnut is meant to be a Batman parody as well, but I don't know, something of the way, I don't know, like just looking at it reminds me of Wingnut.
I can kind of see it. By the way, I finds it weird that the 2012 version of Wingnut and Screwloose were alien superheroes in a comic that got mutated and came to life.
Yeah, that was a weird episode.
Apparently the reason they did it was because they wanted originally to have Adam West voice him and Adam West and Burt Ward.
Yeah, no, dude, it's freaking obvious they wanted that.
But the reason they there was going to be a Gray Ghost scenario where if they couldn't do it, they weren't going to. But apparently, they were in talks up to the episode. But,
sorry, the game just pulled a racism on me.
No, but yeah, apparently they were going to.
Sorry, the game suddenly switching to Portuguese. I don't speak geese.
But yeah, basically the reason it happened was because they originally wanted to do that. And they were on board for it, but then Adam West got sick, and Burt Ward had another project, and it just didn't happen. But they were already halfway done with making the episode, so they ran with it.
I have to still say, like, Burt Ward's final performance as Robin is still pretty weird to me because he didn't get to do anything.
Oh
Like,
no, he
Wait.
did. He got to say, "Holy skies of death."
Oh, Biz,
Yeah.
I got a question for you, man.
Yeah.
Would you be down to review the Asteroid comics at some point?
Yeah, I told you I'm open to doing that. I just haven't really found like I just haven't I haven't read Asterix in a while, so I would have to find myself a new copy of one of the books. I know
You gotta
you
love
could,
those.
yeah. No, I
It's
do
kind
enjoy
of long running.
Asterix and stuff. I know
Yeah,
it's
no,
long
but
running,
I'm
and
talking about the OG before, like, while the author
yeah,
was
I
still
know.
alive.
And you one time actually pitched me Son of Asterix.
Yeah, it's a good story.
Yeah, yeah, no, I like and I'm gonna check it again at some point. I do intend on checking that out. I also like I have honestly been debating on if I do another whenever I do another theme month. I'm wondering if I should do a sequel to crossover month or do my Fables retrospective because I've been wanting to do that in a while and I've just kept having to lay it off repeatedly. Or to do something or go for more foreign comics like I'll do Tintin and Asterix and I don't know whatever book I could think of at the time. Maybe that's where I'll cover Black Sabbath. They all fall down part 1 and 2.
Oh, also, you know
Well, wait a
what?
second.
There's a comic you should totally cover, man. It's pretty fucking good.
Yeah.
Look for The Death of Lucky Luke.
Oh, I know it. Oh, yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Dude, I
Nice.
read it. It's a Coen Brothers movie. I mean, comic book.
Nice.
Yeah, I actually have read it too. Like the best way to
It's
describe it is, Lucky Luke is basically like the parody of the Gunslinger.
yeah,
hmm
This is what happens if you take the parody out.
yeah. It doesn't have any comedy. It's Unforgiven. It's Clint Eastwood's Unforgiven.
Yeah. Um.
Hmm.
What was it? Oh, by the way, Joe, I watched Lower Decks. I
Oh,
saw
I
it earlier
haven't.
this morning.
Was it any good?
It was very interesting.
I haven't seen it
The
yet.
I won't spoil it, but essentially they make another callback to um.
I'm not
Bless me,
embarrassed
that
to
was
be a
a powerful
cat.
one. Yeah, they make a callback to another TOS episode, which I had to ask my dad, and he confirmed that yes, that was an actual thing.
Was it Spock's brain?
No, 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 no. Look, I knew that, like, because again, mind you, I'm not a big Star Trek guy. I didn't really watch too much of TOS except for the movies, and a few of the episodes, but mostly I was TNG. Um, but I know that Apollo is a character,
Yes.
but yeah, okay. Do you want me to tell you straight up like who one of the main characters are in the episode?
Oh, sure, man. Shoot.
Might as well.
It's an ensign who is the granddaughter of Zeus.
Ooh.
I mean, in the old show, the gods used to show up all the time.
Yeah.
Well, it was like specifically only Apollo showed up anyway.
Why if he's actually Zeus? If after all these years, he's tired of people not praying to Zeus.
Yeah, in this case, yeah, she is the granddaughter of Zeus, like the Zeus, and they do bring up the whole like they became like one with the winds or some crap like that. And her whole thing is that she is trying to be like a proper ensign, but the problem is that she's hiding a secret. I won't spoil what the secret is, though it's pretty obvious if you watch the episode. It's good. It's a pretty good one. We do Boimler's beard is developing even more.
Yeah, no, he has like the. I saw a little bit of his beard.
It's getting to the point where it's almost a goatee.
Yeah.
Oh no,
By the
he's
way,
becoming an evil Boimler.
I think it's only like 5 episodes left, 4 episodes left.
Yeah, I don't know. It's one of those amounts. I will say that this does not have anything to do with the Rift. There's no references to the Rift in this one.
Okay.
This one's more self-contained. At least I think it's self-contained. Now I could be wrong in like future episodes and we come back to this. Also, we have another callback to the Shatner verse, which
Wait,
regarding like
what?
these. Okay, it's not exactly a straight up like a one-to-one reference, but I can tell that there's a bit of a reference to it because one of the aliens that are featured in this episode are these energy beings who are shaped like cubes.
Yeah.
And these cubes are like at one point to retaliate. The cubes actually form together, and at first, and again, it's kind of done and it's built up in that way, similar to that Star Trek book where like the Borg did the exact same thing, where the Borg cubes fused together to form into like I don't know duplicate versions of like the Enterprise.
Ah, yeah, I remember everything.
Yeah, and here like they make you think they're gonna turn to something really insane and cool, only for them to turn to a giant cube, and the guy and like and like they just go, oh, they're not creative at all. Like they just turned into another. It's all these cubes became a bigger cube.
Okay. But
All these
what do you give
squares
it
make a
then?
circle. All
What do
these squares make a circle.
what do you give it a scale from 1 to 10?
Okay, just got a 110. I would give it a 7. It's still a pretty good episode. There's some funny moments. Um, funny moments and stuff. Uh, there are there are some fun references to. I did notice there were some more references to Greek mythology a little bit, but the mystery that goes down in the story, because there is a mystery that happens in there. It's a little obvious when you know once they reveal what happened to another character.
Yeah, I also like
And
the mystery is
yeah,
a little bit meh.
yeah, the mystery is a bit meh, but again, I feel like it's more focused on Mariner trying to understand this new ensign. But yeah, like, and they do kind of show that, and I hope that we do see more of that character because she does seem pretty fun. And I don't know, maybe like they're implying that she's gonna either be like a recurring character for the rest of the season, or maybe she'll come back for the spinoff show that they're planning on doing.
Oh, dude. So I went to What Culture, and there's something the guy says, and that made my reptilian brain go like, oh. You
Can you repeat
mentioned.
that sentence? Like, what the fuck?
Sorry, what?
Did you just say that it made your rectum wiggle?
Reptilian brain.
Reptilian brain.
I'm
My
sorry. I
lizard
heard
brain.
rectum.
My brain made of lizards.
Although I do like your energy there.
Thank you. No, it made me go like, oh. Because he said that maybe because the guy has talked to the crew of Lower Decks, like they did a review with him. He said it is the idea that Lower Decks is gonna do a live action movie.
I would
I
dig
can
it.
see it.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, and I'm like, huh. That sounds like a cool idea.
Oh my god!
Yeah.
Imagine this. What if it's actually Boimler becomes a captain?
I mean, he's aiming for that, but honestly,
Yeah, or yeah, or we wind up in a situation where like, what was it? Man, I had no, never mind. I had it. I lost
honestly,
it.
I always seen Mariner becoming captain and he becoming number 1.
Yeah.
Number 1, take a number 2.
Yeah, maybe we'll do something like that.
By the way,
Or
Busy,
maybe
you there
some-
still, man?
Yeah, barely. I'm probably gonna head out.
Yeah, I'll go to sleep,
Fine.
man.
See if I
Look,
can get like an hour or two.
look, man. At some point, we're gonna watch Lower Decks. Don't worry, you don't have to watch the original Star Trek to enjoy it.
Alright, take
Oh,
care,
that's-
y'all.
Take care, man.
And reminder, if your bones don't have spiders on them, I can fix that for you.
Oh, and Busy, remember, even if it's a quickie, you wrap that sticky.
He left before you said that.
Oh no, it's something I was telling him.
Also, Biz, yeah, the whole thing with the gods going to the winds, mentioned that actually is what happened. Like the plot of that episode where Apollo shows up, it's actually my favorite of the original series. Basically, the Enterprise comes across Olympus, the planet. Like literally, Olympus is a planet. The Greek gods, while still gods, are also technically ancient astronauts,
There's
and
an
they get
ass.
their powers. And they get their power mainly through worship.
Hey, Sean.
Apollo captures the
Hey, Sean.
Oh, hey,
Hello.
Sean. I was telling them about one of my favorite episodes of Star Trek, Who Weeps for Adonais.
So, what you guys talking about? Gathering up here
We're
in the
talking about
Tiki
lower
Ball.
decks, a little bit of everything. I'm streaming right now.
Yeah. Also,
Oh, okay. I shouldn't have called you all my vaginas then. My apologies.
Yeah.
Dude, we already look. You can scratch your bingo card. We already talked about Nazis today.
Yeah.
But,
Also,
Well, to be fair, within just a second ago, I was watching a thing on PBS where I saw Wonder Woman being interrogated by a Nazi. So everything's
Well,
karmic.
you saw Gal Gadot being interviewed by Tucker Carlson.
oh god. But yeah. Also, another thing too is Biz. So basically, Apollo basically demands, yeah, no, the Enterprise, you're not leaving. You're going to stay here and worship me.
Wait a minute! Wait a minute! Hold! Stop! Hold on. In the opening, we see the hand of Apollo. Now we have to deal with.
Yeah.
Maybe for the season finale, they're gonna bring Beeger and the other thing.
No. If you're gonna do this right, I need to see V'ger doing a critique of the Hollow novel movie thing that was made, where they actually bring up Kitty Hawk.
Oh, by the way, man, we broke busy today.
What did you do?
I mentioned.
Hold on. Let me explain it. Sean, I'm sorry that your people had to go through a Holocaust where all the kidnaps were destroyed.
Oh, you found out about that one storyline.
No. I already knew. He didn't.
Yeah,
Wait, so
okay,
you did know about the allusions to both fascism and the Holocaust within the Echidnas during a horrifyingly bad artistic and storytelling run on Archie's Sonic?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Look, what happened was this. So Vizzy didn't knew about King Penders, and I offhandedly mentioned, and King Penders also did the. So you already know about the Echidna Holocaust. He's like, I'm sorry, what?
But tell me, did you know about Rotor Walrus and his gay love affair with an Echidna?
Look, Miss. Look, Sean.
Hear about the only good gay couple that I ever found within the world of Sonic, which happens to be between Tangle the Lemur and Whisper the Wolf, and I actually stand these two.
Look,
Same
Sean.
here.
I have a theory because of that. Other than Ken Penders being the father of all the crazy and weird shit in Sonic the Hedgehog, I think he's the one who kinda created Christian.
Yes.
No, you're right. He is.
Chris Chan is the child of Ken Penders.
Yeah, but
Also,
Ken doesn't want to.
can I say one thing
But Chris doesn't want to fuck Ken Penders, as far as we know.
Also, can I just say one thing about that arc too? It's the whole thing with Ken Penders. I think the absolute biggest worst example, there were two examples that stick out to me of how shitty of a writer he actually is. One, the whole statutory thing with Sally and a Resistance member, who's a skunk who I can't remember the name of, and he says, "Oh, well, the age of consent."
It was like Jean-Pierre with some weird French name.
Yeah. And he said, "Oh, the age of she's 15 and he's 24. Oh, well, the age of consent on Planet Mobius."
Wait, who the fuck wrote this shit? Puff Daddy?
Ken Penders. But here's the thing, though.
Wait. Are we in Germany? Are we in Georgia, the country state? Are we in England, where the age of consent apparently is 15?
How do you know that, Sean?
Oh, but here's the thing.
Oh, that would actually come
Tourism.
from me watching a lot of Rumple of the Bailey, in which case one of the storylines is about a statutory situation. What can I say? I grew up watching a lot of English mystery adaptations.
All right, you get a pass.
And Germany, I learned from watching Archer, and Georgia,
Yeah.
I'm guessing.
But the weirdest thing too is when someone called him on this in the letters page, he said, "Oh well, don't worry, the age of consent in Mobius is 16." Now that could have been a typo, but he never corrected himself. So it's still statutory by the rules you have set up.
Yeah, like Kenny.
Wait, you want to hear the worst part of this shit, man? The one that really broke me?
Would it be the fact that apparently Princess Sally's dad can never be wrong, even with the most morally questionable decisions due to
No!
force magic goo.
No, because I'm not that stupid. Like I'm not that obsessed with Sonic.
Well, no, I just think it's
Or are you
terrible,
trying
right?
to call me out?
No, it's this. The fact that in the Echidna show, Knuckles, the Holocaust is canon.
Yeah, but a lot better handled probably because
Is it?
the echidnas. Well, the echidnas are not weirdly Kryptonians.
No,
Seriously, that's
no,
weird.
no. What's weird is that they're less Kryptonians and more. And I'm gonna say this was weird because of the weird Dark Brotherhood thing. Yes, I know about this because I watched enough docos on the Ken Penders insanity. Because of that, they come off as more like the tech priests of Mars.
That is true. Also, if you want
Which,
anyway,
oh my god, the stupidest thing that was also weirdly well written that I ever came across on the internet during my college years is true. It was called, what's the name for when you order Exterminatus Now, where for whatever reason they decided to cross over the universes, like mash them together into one universe with no humans. The worlds of Sonic the Hedgehog and Warhammer 40K. And part of your
read it.
right now melted.
Yep.
Ah!
Hey,
Also,
guys,
Shatter,
guys, hold on, guys. I gotta go in a bit. But good talking to you guys.
Take care, man.
Later.
Yeah. Good.
Also, Shattered. If you're wondering what I meant by Mal and Shattered, if you're wondering what I meant by echidnas being Kryptonians, well, that was just it. Ken Penders, sadly, is a Superman fan. He liked Knuckles, so he basically modeled Echidna society on Krypton.
So this is your fault.
Session with crystals.
Like,
I'm
you
just
look
saying.
at any pig. Yeah, that is true.
The Master
Emerald.
So you're telling me that this shit is your fault, man?
Not really. Hey, I was barely 2 years old when this shit was happening. Don't blame me.
And me, I was just watching Sonic Sat AM like a good little boy back in the 90s. I had no involvement in this at all.
But like again, Shattered. If you look at it, compare a picture of Krypton from like the '60s or the '70s, from DC, and compare it to stuff that Penders was doing with the Knuckles and everything, like the Echidna capital city. The only difference is that the populace is echidnas, and that is the only difference.
That, and also because we're talking Silver Age Krypton, you're less likely to find a Kryptonian pie machine. In the Silver Age, on any given world outside of Earth, you're probably going to find, oh look, it's a Saturnian pie machine.
Okay, I gotta ask you guys. Is Ken Penders more crazy than Frank Miller or same ballpark?
Oh
He's more
God, that
pathetic.
is an excellent question.
To me, Frank Miller at least has a semi-justifiable reason for the insanity, because keep in mind, semi-justifiable for how we initially responded to it, not anything after. The whole with him kind of mentally breaking from 9/11. Ken Penders, no, he has no excuse.
Yeah, that's kind of it, because Ken Penders, say what you will, Frank Miller gradually, and through great trauma and his own hubris, became an asshole. Penders was just always a lucky asshole.
Yeah. Like,
you know what,
he
man?
didn't like Sonic, so guess what he made Sonic's real name?
What?
Make
Maurice. Nothing wrong with anyone named Maurice.
Some people
let's be honest here. Let's be honest here. You hear Maurice, it's a good name. I have nothing wrong with the name. But don't you think it's kind of weird that Sonic has has a real name at all, because everyone else has, okay, minus Tails, but Sonic just always, it's kind of a mix of either nicknames or actually being their name, and Sonic
No, dude, you forgot. Tails does have a real name.
Miles.
It's Miles Prower.
No, I said outside of Tails.
Oh, right, you're right. My bad. Brain fade. But okay, what you're saying does remind me of something rather interesting here. Okay, I've told everyone here my theory regarding how we would have to make changes to Batman as time goes on in the movie he would have to watch and what would inspire his outfit. He would have dressed up as Sexy Rouge the Bat joke, yada yada. Okay. Do we ever talk about the fucking bats? Like, okay, we only ever see Rouge and her outfit that makes no goddamn sense because, okay, what is this, a weird breastplate thing?
I think it's
don't
supposed to be like a bunny suit.
Okay, if
It
it's
is a
like a
bodysuit.
bunny
It's
suit,
a corset
I know that it's
or
like a
bodice.
corset. I'm just trying to figure out what you're going for here. But like, I would like to see more bats, but I'd also like to understand. Okay, so echidnas are basically Kryptonians crossed with Jews, crossed with fascism, crossed with maybe some weird comment I can now make regarding the present state of Israel. But okay, what are the hedgehogs? What culture are we to compare the bats to? The foxes, the ducks. Has no one thought about the corkscrew penis menace of the duck?
Ducks.
Yeah, I mean
Ducks.
that's just it too with Penders. He likes echidnas, so he gave them massive lore dumps and did nothing else for anyone else.
Now I really just want to see. Okay, okay. Here's a creature that we need to see in like a Sonic style. I want to see a platypus. I want to see
We
another
have that.
monotremes.
We have that.
Okay. Does
Why?
anyone
Dr.
give a shit?
Starline. Dr. Starline, he's actually like works for Eggman sometimes. He's another mad scientist.
Okay, then guess what? You all failed because you missed an opportunity of having one of the strangest, adorable creatures on the planet being made into a proper character with great toyetic attributes. Come on, motherfuckers.
That is true. I will give them credit. They don't make the bill too duck-like. They actually have it look more like a semi-realistic platypus bill.
Point. But okay, you also, of course, have all the other Sonic clones, which are essentially, oh hey, look, it's that one character who's something Mighty the Armadillo, or I don't know, Chuck the Porcupine. I don't fucking care.
You joke, but I think that actually is a character.
Chuck the Porcupine, probably. But like it feels okay. The worst thing that Ken ever did was try and introduce or explain away the existence of like humanoids on Mobius, because it was just good to have like, oh, what if Eggman just cometh from space? He's from Earth and he's just fucking around on this planet. We all would have accepted this, right? Like that's not a lot of thought to put into it.
Hell, most
But
cartoons, like hell, Sonic Boom, quality of it as it was, pretty much they never stated it, but I kind of got that idea that he just wound up on that planet.
that works. It's fine. But talking about Highland and Lowlanders in Mobius and trying to make all this bullshit about how they were de-evolved by some cosmic horror aliens they captured. My God, has this man never heard of the old, the old writing tip, keep it simple, stupid? Kiss. Rock and roll all night and party every day.
Like, let's be
John, you're
honest
giving
here,
too
the
much
movies.
credit to a guy who makes Sonic the Hedgehog things.
I'm saying
No,
this,
no,
the
no, no,
movies-
no. I'm giving too much credit for a guy who was paid to make Sonic the Hedgehog things.
And
I
then
know
He was
tried to
paid
omit.
for this shit.
Yeah, he that's I think my biggest problem with Ken Penders is okay, look, you make something, I get you want to keep it. I'm all for that if it makes sense to. I mean, for instance, James Robinson got the rights to do Jack Knight simply because he didn't want to like have someone undo the story ending he did. I can kind of understand that. But Penders, he wanted rights to characters that have a very unique to the franchise design. I just don't understand it.
To be fair, it was also that Sega got way too overconfident in its bullshit. Like, you lost, like, track of a fucking multi-million-dollar value contract. How the fuck do you let that happen?
blame Archie. Archie has been terrible with handling anything that's not Archie. Hell, here's the thing: 99% of all their superheroes, their lesser known stuff, is in the public domain. But they're not really just gonna. They're not really looking to like let it go because, it's kind of a. Oh, I'm sorry.
Okay, there, man. You quiet soon.
Remain asking me a question, but anyway.
Oh, sorry, I was distracted by a sad old man on television. Anyway.
What did you say, man?
But
Oh, it was just the
like,
PBS thing I was mentioning earlier.
Okay.
But like again, it's like Archie does not really keep track of anything that's not theirs. Like that's not Archie. That's not specifically Archie Andrews, Jughead, everything. They don't really care. I mean, hell, they even said when all their superheroes officially hit the stage or their public domain legally, they're not going to fight it. They really don't care because that's not their bread and butter.
One has to admit that there is a certain admiration for them only caring about their moneymakers to this degree, but at the same time, we all can collectively agree that a proper corporation should be fucking run better.
By the way,
yeah, like hell,
Sean. Sorry, I was remind me of something of an argument I had with somebody because you mentioned Archie. Somebody asked me what's the appeal of Archie, and I said it's the same appeal of why you watch Tenchi movie.
Pretty much.
I don't disagree, but at the same time, my main reason for watching Tenchi Muyo is because I like a well-animated sci-fi sitcom where on occasion I might see some nice boob or butt. And also, Ryoko is hot.
Yeah.
You ain't wrong.
To be fair, though, I will say this. The writing for Tenchi Universe is way better because it doesn't try to justify the weird incesty parts of the Tenchi OVA.
You want to hear something funny? I have, dude. So here's South America. Yeah, Tenchi was a thing, but the problem was that they didn't know the order of the show, so they ran Tenchi Universe and the OVS and everything back to back. And when I mean that, it's like Monday they will call it Tenchi, but so Monday they will show one show, Tuesday another show, Thursday another show, and nobody knew the actual order.
So basically, what you're saying is anyone just watching this that way is going, "What the fuck is going on?"
Yo,
it's kind of like what happened with the bizarre, translation errors that prevented a direct dubbing, a one-to-one translation dub of Samurai Pizza Cats from existing. Though to be fair, I feel like what we made up on the spot turned out for the best.
Hell yeah.
Oh yeah.
It's kind of like Ghost Stories. And oh god, Ghost Stories. I remember a friend saying, "No, the original version is better because it's serious." And I'm like, dude, they literally gave it to people that didn't. I mean, but here's the thing: they gave it to. I look at it this way: if it's that good, why are you mad about it? Because I watched the actual so-called proper dub, and keep in mind, I went with a straight mind, wasn't trying to think of anything from the other dub. But here's the thing: it was boring. It was a by the numbers anime, ghost anime.
So here in South America, we have the original one, like the by the numbers one, and it's okay, I guess.
Yeah, that's the problem. It's a case of damned by faint praise. People think it's okay. People fucking remember the ocean dub of this.
Yeah, because it was funny, memorable.
But this does make me think this is kind of the appeal of what when we started making a bridge series again. Because keep in mind, the reason a bridge series existed at the start was mostly because we had a certain, there was a lack of any real simulcasting, and this was a way of regurgitating content creatively and making some decent comedy happen while people effectively tried to wait for other shit. Fans were making their own content to fill the gap, and it worked. And after a while, though, they kind of stretched things thin. But also a big problem was also the threat of legal action. But eventually, thank you, Digital Millennium Copyright Act, that eventually passed, and now we have so many lovely abridged series out
Tell
there.
that to Dragon Ball Abridged. I'm still up way aware of that one. That was the greatest one. But
We
by the way,
agree that Dragon Ball Abridged was the greatest.
I,
We
I
all
was gonna
agree.
say, I was gonna tell you something, Sean. Before I lost the plot. Since that's a good one. Since you mentioned it, the fan content. There's one thing I'm surprised about involving fan content on shows. Because I know that the new episode of Lower Decks came out. I'm surprised nobody has done anything with Mary Sue on Lower Decks.
I know.
You know, that actually, you know, that is a good point. Also, Joe, talking about Dragon Ball Abridged real quick, I just remember something. You know how they said they're not going to do any more with it? Maybe
I
just
mean,
a special,
kinda.
possibly in the next 10 years. You know what I think would be a perfect one to do?
What?
Abridge Super Broly. And you're wondering, well, how can they do that? Easily. Broly comes back. He looks like Super Broly. He's like, yeah, Dad survived. I got some therapy. I'm doing a lot better. Oh, well, that's good. So you're not here trying to kill me? Oh, no, Kakarot. Everyone flinches. Yep, see? I can say it now. But here, I'm just here to kill Vegeta. What? Why me? Your father literally tried to kill me. Like, literally, that's the
Not
plot.
bad. Not bad. There, I feel there was one thing I watched. Someone actually made one of those sort of animated thingamajigs where they actually had it compiled all of like the protagonists of your, general syndicated animated mystery thing. So, and I was actually impressed, like, wow, you actually shoved everybody in here. You got like Gravity Falls, you have I can't even remember all, but as your base, having Gravity Falls is still a decent win, and probably also like, Star versus the Forces of Evil and all that crap. And I'm actually rather surprised we don't see more stuff like that happening, because the first time we saw the great big epic crossover monster mash done, it was in the morally questionable world that was Powerpuff Girls Dojinshi, and the less we say about its creator, the better.
Wait, what?
What? I'm sorry. There's a Doshinji of
You
Powerpuff
mean the
Girls?
one by Bleedman?
Yes, Bleedman's one.
Wait, Bleedman. Wait, is it a blacklist? What the fuck did the poor cocksucker do?
Well, the dude is way too into the lolicon crap.
Oh,
It's not necessarily anything he could get arrested for.
Yeah,
but it's just on the cusp.
but
he fixates on a lot of panties.
It's on the cusp. It's on the cusp of them. It's on the cusp.
Oh,
Like,
so the little girl. Okay.
Just scream it out, Joe. Scream it out. Scream it out of your dick hole. Scream it out of your mouth hole. Scream it out of your ears.
You're now experiencing the emotion, Joe, that I experienced when I found out about Rurouni Kenshin's creator.
Why do you have to remember me that?
I'm now just really glad that Brad Neely, the creator of China, Illinois, and Scoopio PPO, doesn't have any controversies attached to him, other than the fact that the only gremlin that he ever liked was Spike. Or Strike.
Wait, is he still doing shit? Because I know that he like I used to love Scorpio PPO, but he kind of left that show.
He hasn't really been doing much lately, and it's just a little disappointing, because I actually feel like the real height of his work was not with China, Illinois proper, it was with the Professor Brothers shorts. Because that's where he really honed his cool, weirdo aesthetic. And I actually liked the personalities of the Professor Brothers more, because at least they both had this element of chill confidence to them, and they were likable. Whereas in, one brother was completely a douchebag and the other was actually semi-likable in the China, Illinois proper. And I'm like, no, I get that you did this to make for an interesting dynamic, but there was an interesting dynamic when you started.
First you get the haircut, then you get the titties. First you get the haircut, and then you get the titties. First you
There's
get
a
the
lot of stuff
haircut.
we
Yeah?
There's a lot of stuff that we gotta do before we make love. Making love. Making love.
You know what I think was kind of a weird. Speaking of animators, you know what I think was one of the weirder things that I have found out one of my favorite creators did before he got big?
What did they do?
Yes. Tijuana Bibles?
It was a show
BDSM
on
relationship with
MTV.
swingers and making a superhero out based on that their weakness is being
It was
BDSM.
It was Tell me, anyone here know Danny Antonucci?
Oh yeah, Edit and Eddie.
Before that, he did a show for MTV called The Brothers Grunt.
Oh, yeah. You know, you say that, and now I'm going to try and veer us into an even more terrible direction because this is how the engine of my life works. Hey, you know where we are at right now? Right here?
Mm-hmm.
It's the Nut Shack. It's the Nut Shack.
It's the...
Oh,
God damn it!
I only know that because of Pan Pizza.
Oh, the great ball of evil that I have harnessed and made my third testicle. It is great and powerful.
Cheddar, if you don't know what the nutchuck is, I envy you so much.
Okay, I'll explain.
No, you don't have to. You don't have to. You don't have to. We good.
I wasn't.
Oh, like...
But we have to admit, the Nut Shack is a thing that I'm amazed even remotely existed. Like, what part of this seemed like a good idea at any point in the creative process?
I remember when I used to be able to pop a boner before I hear about that shit. Okay, Sean, I got a challenge for you.
I would like to know more.
Okay, Sean, I have a challenge for you, man.
Okay, go ahead.
Pick. Watch the entirety of the Nut Shack. Watch the entirety of Full British. Or watch the Mormon Rick and Morty.
Oh, you have decided to invoke dark and terrible forces into this world.
I saw a review
of
or
watch Chinchilla.
Chipchilla?
Chipchilla, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Ibid. Pass.
No, there's no pass. There's no pass.
Pass.
Okay,
No,
okay.
like, wait, I can only do this if money is being donated to charity.
Yeah, you can donate.
Okay.
You can donate money to your favorite charity, but you need to pick one of those shows.
I would need to see the money.
And let's add one more thing to the list. What's the full season? Once the full season is over, because they're still doing episodes of that, of the new Norman.
Oh God! I don't hate myself enough to do this.
Okay, here's one. Adult party cartoon.
No.
Santa Inc.
You know, I'm willing to do Santa Inc. I'm willing to do Santa Inc.
What's the next option?
Velma. It's
You
over.
feel
It's over.
It's
so it's a special.
You filth. You horrible boy.
Wait, guys, we're all forgetting something else.
Look, Luna, I don't wish you any wrong, but I hope that if you have a kid, he votes Republican.
Lunar.
Oh, hey, I could have said the stupid NFT show.
We did watch that.
Which one?
You know what? I am also willing to substitute. For the NFT show. I am willing to substitute for the NFT show, only because its own ineptitude is weirdly funny as a substitute.
Okay, so by the way, Yes, Shattered. There is a show based on the board Judge Apes thingy.
Jesus.
Oh my
And it's as
god.
bad as you think it is because Sean and I, we watched it. He
Why did you
wasn't
do
willing
that?
to
Oh my-
watch it. I forced him to.
Why did you do
Wait,
that?
guys, there is.
It's
one
called
other-
Payback.
Okay, we could watch some. There are some other things. One thing, and there is a challenge. Okay, if I can raise $1,000 to donate to charity, and also add for free publicity for my own for Wizard Mark, I'm willing to watch the NFT cartoon or Santa Inc. But then we need to force Joe
Oh god.
watch Icon Club.
Which one was Icon Club?
The one with the girls with boobs so big that it makes you go, oh, ouch, my back.
No!
No, Sean, that's not painful enough. I know one better.
I'm afraid.
Are you going to make him watch?
It ran from 1997 to 2010. Caillou.
Why did you say so much?
Oh, that
Okay, you
show.
want to hear something? I have seen Caillou. I have to babysit.
Oh
Okay.
no, you've seen it in
Ah.
small doses.
Caillou.
You
I
haven't
guess
seen.
years old. but
Okay, question. Can I
Oh.
drink booze in between?
No.
You son of a bitch.
Okay,
Son of a bitch.
now with the okay, here's my counter offer. If you watch Icon, I will allow booze.
Okay, I can do it, booze. Okay, you know
Can we
what's...
just
Look, one thing that would make me like want to bail from this, and thank God you guys didn't thought about it. One show that, in a way, I admire better to be able to watch it.
Hold
I-
on, hold on. Let me be psychic for a moment. Let me guess what it's going to be. Okay. I'm guessing this could be Sins of the Sisters.
No,
It's not Space Travelers. Okay, watching it all in one go. What the fuck? Could it just tell me?
my name is Kagome. I am a student from Tokyo, and I have a friend who's a fucking furry who is in the past. With me travels a fucking perverted, degenerate fucking monk, a chick with a giant boomerang, a flea, and a little kid, and they're all fucking useless, and I cannot do anything by myself without calling the name of the guy I like to abuse.
Inuyasha.
Now I didn't hear a word of that. All I did was feel the feel of a pineapple getting shoved up my ass stem first.
Yeah,
Yeah, same thing.
yeah, no, I...
You know, the sad part is I did watch Inuyasha for the longest time, but it was only because I really liked the digital colorization scheme that they had. It was nice to see the animation, but even I got tired of that shit after only so long. And oh my god, it's another Shenyun commercial.
Oh wait, which
I think
which show was this?
Inuyasha.
Inuyasha.
By the way,
Inuyasha.
I knew a chick.
I
Hold
do
on.
really like the other shows. You would say it's Sura.
Oh no,
and, Ranma one
that show and Ranma are amazing, but Inuyasha, it's
Yeah.
like, my god, what the fuck were you thinking?
Like,
Here's here's
problem
where
that I had with
Inuyasha.
The only problem I ever had with Yuritsa Yatsura was just how unlikable I found the lead. Don't get me wrong, I have nothing against his horn dog,
Taru, yeah.
but I just found that his lack of any redeemable qualities
I
to
know,
get
right?
Oh,
going
but by the way,
I would be okay if he was like, I have trouble being loyal to my ladies, but he was still generally trying to be a nice guy. But you know, he just
Oh,
tends.
by the way, wait. You want to hear some? You want to hear the greatest, but it's wrong?
Go ahead.
I met it when I was young and horny. I met a chick.
Okay.
Wanted a little bit of yo. But she said one thing that was the biggest red flag I have heard in my life. We were discussing cartoons and animation, and she said her favorite show was Inuyasha, and that was already bad. And we started discussing animation. I told her like, no, I think the greatest narrative masterpiece there is, other than Avatar, is Hey Arnold. And she said, Hey Arnold is so overrated.
Yeah, no.
Wow.
Listen, I will say this: I didn't necessarily like every episode of Hey Arnold, but I always appreciated the effort in terms of tone and storytelling that went into Hey Arnold.
It was a sincere
Even
show.
though-
Yeah, I mean, hell, there are episodes of Hey Arnold, moments even, that will make me fucking tear up. Like, as a kid, as an adult, it just hits that emotional core.
Yeah.
Well, you all agree on this. But, now I'm just flashing back. There was one other cartoon in the mix. I didn't watch the episode because the actual Flash animation was too painful. It was the first movie animated entirely in Flash, and it was made by, what's his name? Who was the name of the dude who basically saved Disney back in the 90s, but then everyone poo-pooed on?
Bob Iger.
Katzinger.
No, what? Yeah, basically.
Will Eisner.
Eisner. Everyone, his kid made a horny National
Oh,
Lampoon.
I saw it.
And all I can say is, listen, dude, I'm all for making horny cartoons. I grew up on motherfucking anime, bitch. But this ain't how you do the do. You didn't Mountain Dew it enough.
Mountain
You
Dew
do
it
it badly.
crazy.
Like, okay, it's kind of one of those, like, for me, it's a show that I absolutely like less as I've grown. Like, I used to love as a kid, started liking it less and less as I got older, and now there's only maybe 2 episodes I actually honestly think are really funny and can rewatch. Ren and Stimpy.
Yeah.
And this is taken out of everything, even this is before I didn't find out about the stuff with John Kay until like about 5 years ago.
Dude.
When everyone else pretty much did.
By the way, Charlie, you know who John Kay is, right? I'll take your silence as a no. Long story short, John Kay is the creator of Ren and Stimpy. He's a massive pedophile.
Like,
yeah.
In a groomer.
He's a groomer and a human tumor.
Hey, he makes Puff Daddy look normal.
Oh,
like, okay.
The problem that I had with, like, and this is the fundamental thing that you notice in John Kay's entire body of work, and this is why I hate him as an artist. Why, although I am grateful what he did with Ren and Stimpy, I cannot in any way really rewatch it because it's too gross and uncomfortable a sit. He drew more enjoyment, like he couldn't really tell a joke, and he only really could draw enjoyment from making the audience feel uncomfortable. He was the sort of person who got delight from making you squirm. And don't get me wrong, there's a certain level of enjoyment one can have if one's doing this to frighten or disturb, because, I'm a horror guy, I understand this. But this wasn't towards any purpose. He simply saw the act of making you uncomfortable in and of itself as the end all and be all. And
Sean,
that's not funny. That's just being a...
True that.
Hey Sean, remember the scene with when Ren rips off his teeth and then he has to pull the nerves out?
Yeah, like here's the thing. There are 2 episodes that I think are still funny. And if not funny, at the very least work, and I actually do enjoy rewatching. 1. Okay, 3, really. 1. The Powder Toast Man episode. It's just fucking hilarious.
Yeah, of course.
2. Stimpy's fan. Where Ren goes crazy thinking about trying to kill Stimpy because he actually has a fan letter. I think it's, animated, it's kind of funny because he almost a character inside, like, wow, you really are that fucking pathetic. And last but not least, my personal favorite, Space Madness.
Wait, isn't that the one where Ren starts tripping out and he sees his hands
that's
very
the point.
realistically?
Yeah, he starts tripping out.
Yeah,
Me,
and like he has the Space Madness, and he starts eating a bar of
That's a
soap because he thinks it's
classic.
ice cream.
yes. Now, for me, there's only really two that are really worth a damn, and the one is usually shown alongside the Space Madness. It's the one where they do their nature doc show and they talk about the ecosystem, and that's just because it appeals to my side as a biologist. Because, like, there's a fun to be had there, and other was the episode in which I'm trying to remember now because my brain is failing. Ren actually has to deal with going to an asylum because he's suffering from mental illness.
Oh, I
Because
remember
of
one else. Oh yeah. Oh,
kind of
remember one?
like it is a uniquely horrifying episode. I gotta get going. Be back.
Oh,
Later.
take it down, man.
Oh, I remember another one I actually do like though. It was the one where Ren's cousin comes to visit and he thinks he's smart because he remembers him being smart as a kid, but it turns out no, he's actually as stupid as Stimpy.
Yeah.
No whiz on the electric fence.
Oh, by the way, Shattered, that whole thing about John Kay, back in the 90s, he
was
a lot.
in
Yeah, he became instantly popular and got a lot of fan mail, but he gravitated on these two young women, who expressed interest in going into the industry.
Come back.
Like I said, whenever there was a bit more structure to it, was paradoxically more fun for me. But when it decided to be a little just gross for gross sake, I ended up being like, no, this is not for me. I cannot sit through this.
Oh, and also, before I forget, Shattered, John Kane never hid the fact that he was a creep.
Like, he got off on showing it off to everyone.
Yeah,
he knew.
no, like, imagine this. Hold on, imagine this, Shattered. You're a composer, okay? You're working for Ren and Stimpy. You're composing one of the pieces of music, and you hear tapping on the crystal on the wall, on the divider. You approach, and it's your boss, John Kay, and he would show you a picture of an underage girl completely naked, going like, "You see this chick? I fucked her last night."
And then you gotta go, John, I'm trying to get fucking work done.
And dude,
yeah.
you know somebody who knew about this shit and never do anything because again he's a hypocrite. What's that name of that shock radio host? New York.
Oh, Howard Stern.
Howard Stern.
Yeah.
Like, we all were amused with Howard Stern for the longest time, but then we kind of learned that, wow, dude, you're just kind of a moral coward.
That he is.
Also, John Kay ended up doing something worse than adult party cartoon, in theory anyway.
Would this be the con job that he made with Hands Without Labels, Ripping Friends, or
trying to get Billy West fired?
No, it was Ripping Friends. Mostly because I decided as a test to my patience, the entire series you can find it on YouTube. Don't do it, mind you, I'm telling you not to. Unless you have a lot of patience to test. Basically, it was John Kay's attempt at a comedic, quote-unquote, superhero show involving the Ripping Friends. A trio of brothers who are genetically identical, even though none of them look alike and one of them's black. Again, genetically identical, they're supposed to be triplets.
Well, you see, I want to believe that the reason why he's black is simply because he was born on the planet Nocturne. And until the God Emperor showed up to recruit him to wage war in his name, he did not know of his true heritage, and oh god, I'm getting back into Warhammer.
Yeah, but here's the problem with Ripping Friends. It takes the same joke as the Powdered Toast Man episode of Ren and Stimpy, which is fun for an 11-minute short of an idiot superhero that actually makes things worse as he's fighting crime, but makes 13 episodes of it.
Wait, I remember something else that he did that was very weak. Do you remember the the Boo Boo Goes Wild episode?
Oh yeah, I forgot about that piece of shit.
Yeah.
I never even understood the joke, honestly. I know there was probably no joke to understand, but still.
Showing
You
that this
see-
joke, he gives him way too much credit.
But like we also said, also the dude was way too much of a perfectionist, which didn't make a lot of sense considering, like, dude, you can't stay on model to save your dick.
Also, he had a reputation of just tossing out people's completed work.
Yeah.
They made a whole episode of it where basically John Kay got like fired or something. So they basically rewrote an episode of one of John Kay's episode where they basically just threw him under the bus as like this producer who spends his time in the office in a jacuzzi while everyone do the hard work. And John Kay was like, he saw the episode and he was like, well, that was like a subprime episode, even though it was like a really funny episode. That was a dig on him.
Yeah.
But we also can't deny another fact about John Kay. He was also one of the early dudes who started essentially trying to dismiss a lot of the shows that were coming out in the 2010s. He's the dude who started the whole what's it called? Cal art style.
Yeah.
Which,
Yeah.
guess what? Doesn't even refer to the stuff that got labeled as Cal Arts, like Steven Universe and all the other shit. No, dipshits. He was talking about Disney princesses, you fucking nonsense.
Yep.
Also, I mean, here's the thing, too. A lot of that stuff was mainly into Cartoon Network. So, like, let's be honest here. The whole Cal Arts thing, too, even if you want to say, oh, it's like this. Okay, look at Adventure Time. That implies there is a certain art style, correct? Here's the thing. Look at Steven Universe. Look at Amazing World of Gumball. Look at Adventure Time. What the fuck is similar about any of those art styles? Hell, Amazing World of Gumball uses every art style ever.
They like to focus on the little bean-shaped mouths for some reason. It's like
It's
nothing
like
wrong
they
with
don't
that.
understand that if you really want to get technical, most characters in like animation, yeah, it's gonna be bean shaped because it's just how you make shit easier to animate, dipshits.
Oh, hold on. I just found something funny. I posted in a Bizarro thing.
What do you find?
Where's it at? Hold on, I'm trying
That
to
being
find
said,
it.
I mean, see, I still think
finally.
the funniest episode of Amazing World of Gumball is where they take on where they literally take the piss out of that Chinese ad that was literally ripping them off.
Oh, that reminds me. Lunar, what did you think of the cute little rat animation thing I showed you where they did that weird mashup of Hip to Be Squared and Metallica's Neverland?
Oh my god, I fucking love that.
I didn't watch it, man. Send it to me.
Okay. Basically, there's this series of animations that just feature this one happy-go-lucky animated rat named Corduroy, because he's always wearing corduroy pants. And he is like just has an unstoppable positive attitude no matter what seems to happen. And in this one, he's, getting out of a job interview, shakes a hand. The two douchebags who work there, like, one of them is just asking, like, so, you giving the job to the rat sucker? And he's like, no, absolutely not, no. Then why is he so happy? And, Corduroy's just walking off, listening to that said mashup of Hip to Be Square. And you know, eventually even they're joining in because, god damn it, it is a jam.
Hey,
Oh,
by the
dude.
way,
Sorry, like, for some reason now I think about my only favorite joke of Ren and Stimpy. When Mr. Horse is in the UN, and then you hear the speaker going like, "What do you think, Mr. Horse?"
No, sir, I don't like it.
Says he doesn't like it.
No, it's
Okay,
no,
it's
it's
not a
like
bad
no.
joke.
He
Not
says
a bad
no,
joke.
sir. He doesn't like it.
Oh man.
But all the episodes that actually like were, I don't know, they weren't complete shock humor. They were the ones that were made by the team when John had been fired. So I give credit more to but this means that John was never that unique of a creator.
Really? No.
I'm saying is, for all the uniqueness of your weird fucking art style, you were so goddamn motherfucking easy to imitate and fill the void. All we had to do was just throw random shit at the screen like it was fucking made for, you know, hypersexualized individual Coco Melon.
He was quite literally a prelude to what, honestly, Butch Hartman would become. Because really, in as far as his actual association with the things he made, Butch Hartman, as it's come out, he was barely involved with Fairly Odd Parents after it got big. He was barely he was not really involved with the creative process of any of the episodes of Danny Phantom, and yeah, he had even less
It's
to
kind of
do with Tough Puppy.
it's like assuming that Seth MacFarlane's involved in his own projects.
He used to be, but now he kind of stepped back. He's like, look, I don't want to do Family Guy anymore. The only reason I'm still in, or he has said he does like American Dad, but at the very least, because American Dad actually tries to be funny.
Yep.
Seems today all you see.
Oh,
Good
by the way,
Violence and nudity and sex on TV.
Beware of those good old-fashioned values.
Hey guys, anyone here familiar with this lady named Katie Rice?
Sounds like a politician. No.
She was like she was the director on the new Animaniacs. She's involved a lot in like the background and animation.
Okay.
You know, as a writer, storyboard artist, now like a director. She was one of the two women who were groomed by John Kay back in the 90s. Yeah, she was like a protege, but he also like he groomed her, we call it gaslit her and such. And the thing is she used to be a loyalist, but then realized that like, no, this guy's it's like, oh wait, this guy's a creep and I need to stop him and such. So she ultimately so she was like one of a number of people who took him down. And then she also led the charge against the guy. Anyone seen the show called The Loud House?
Oh, that canoe.
Yeah, she basically led the team to go to like the union board to get him kicked out of the union.
Wait, hold on. Wasn't the chick who also did Forever 12 also a creep?
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
I know that
forgot her
story
name.
well.
Yeah.
Oh, so basically, what happened is he was at a fair, right? And she came across this goth kid. Keep in mind, she is, I think, 27 at the time this happened. And she's like, wow, I really... And keep in mind, she was, like, chatting up with the kid, like, okay, it's weird, but, like, okay, you know, you're around, you want to talk to somebody, the parent is around, weird, but nothing too bad, right? She is texting her friend the entire time, man, I want to do this kid so bad, he's so cute, he's so cute.
Now, here's the weird part. Everything that we can say that is good about 12 Forever has absolutely nothing to do with her. Because everything that really made sense or was cohesive was more or less the result of the person who was more or less in charge of actually directing the individual episodes. And 12 Forever, so everything good about 12 Forever, yeah, it totally belongs to those guys. It's a Butch Hartman situation in many ways.
You know, hold on. You know what would be funny if people discover that, I don't know, Dipsy Pop is into BDSM. It's like, have you seen her shows? Is that a surprise to you?
You know,
Yeah, I
say what you
seen
will
the
about
show, and
Vivzy.
it had problems, but it had some interesting moments.
I mean, say what you will about Vivzy as a creator. Personally, I like her work. I really do. I'm a big fan of her work. But I will say this: at the very least, she actually has writing credits, especially on like Hell of a Boss. Yes, you can tell that she actually is putting effort in doing shit. Compare that to anyone else.
You know, a lot of people like to make fun of Divsy Pop for her prolific swearing of her characters, and all I can think is, this
You do that in
is
real
what
life?
bothers you?
Is that all?
They're in hell. Like they are literally in hell.
Why would anyone like get on the show's case about the cussing?
It's not really so much about the cussing so much as its lack of creativity when it comes to certain dialogue choices or the humor. And all I can think is, bitch, you are such a spoiled little child if this is the thing that bugs you. You are only today years old because I remember when we couldn't do fucking anything of value. This you feel is somehow creatively beneath you? Oh, honey boo. Oh, honey doo doo.
You want to hear something funny, man?
Fuck a melon.
Somebody once told me, I was discussing like the Bipsy Bob and said, dude, nobody swears that much in real life. I just look at them, I took a deep breath and went like, listen up, bitch! I know a lot of fucking people who curse a fucking lot! And I think you're being a little bit of a bitch if you think that too much, for fuck's sakes!
I mean, sure.
I grew up hearing prolific amount, very clever plays of cussing from children.
Dude.
And I'm like, it's just this fundamental lack of an awareness of your world and of and of where we were creatively less than maybe even 4 years prior to all this. And it bothered me. Like, really? That you're choosing to make fun of Vivzy? Don't get me wrong. Vivzy's not a perfect person, obviously.
Who is?
But
Bob Ross.
Compared to some other motherfuckers, she might as well be the motherfucking Teresa.
True that.
She has not molested anybody. She has not tried to kill anyone. So, you know...
Never threw any certain people under the bus. Like certain...
The only thing she's done is that
she's... writers.
The only thing she's done is switching the original cast of Has Been. That's about it.
And ultimately... And the only real guys... And the only real accusation that you've ever been able to really lobby at her with any consistency is that she can sometimes be kind of a bitch to work with. Of course she is. Because this is her baby. This is her fucking show.
Yeah. That also, as far as the voice actors thing, yeah, that kind of sucks. But I look at it this way. That actually was not her call. Like, okay, yeah, Husk was going to be recast because she literally said, I literally created this character for Keith David.
And you know what? You got Keith David. So...
And I totally live with that.
And as far as everyone else, honestly, she said most of it was just like Amazon going, look, we'd like to have more professional voice actors in this show. If the people you did can boost their careers later, you can bring them in season 2 or something. Which, asshole Amazon, yes. But at the very least, I'm not saying no, you can never use these voice actors again.
It's all just, I just see a lot of these guys, the people who we do ultimately make excuses for, and the people who we for some reason get on the cases of, and I just end up going, oh my god, you people have such weird skewed values. Like, remember when there were people who were actually trying to try and make excuses for piece of shit like Dr. Disrespect? I'm like, guys, you can do. Is he really that important to you?
Yes.
I still say the funniest shit is that moment that was captured on one of his pretty much last stream. Keep in mind, I was never a Dr. Disrespect fan. I never really watched it. Maybe here or there. I'm more of a Markiplier fan, really. Jacksepticeye, beside the point. Where you see it get posted, and you see this moment where he just looks dead off screen. It's like, I guess we're gonna wrap up soon, guys. I really don't want to wrap up soon. I kind of like this stream to last forever, and I'm like, we're seeing in real time a man realizing his life is over.
And that in itself is pretty fucking funny.
Guys, if I ever become a big VTuber, remind me that I like my women being older.
Well, okay, Joe, I'm gonna remind you, only date 40-year-olds. Go full Ben Franklin.
Okay, I'll be honest. I'll be honest, man.
No.
There's one thing that worries me, sincerely, is the fact that I have a type. And,
Joe,
yeah?
we're gonna say secretly bang mummies. You're going to technically be a necrophile, but no one will ever accuse you of being a diddler.
I mean, I diddle
You're
corpses.
going to be all up in that dry pussy. You are going to try and rejuice the beef jerky. You, my friend, are going to try and become the new pharaoh and make an itty bitty baby pharaoh inside the barren desert.
No, but for real, like, so this is gonna sound weird. I once had a girlfriend who, she was my first girlfriend, and I swear to God, if one day she were to wear a school outfit, I'd be arrested. Like, right. She was like early 20s, 21. But yeah, a lot of people were like, "Is she?" No, she's older. Are you? Yeah, I see her ID. Are you? Hey, honey, do you want to show ID? Yeah.
This is why my taste in women would never get me in trouble. No underage female could ever get to the level of buff that I find attractive in a woman.
Indeed.
And this is why I will never go to jail, for I have never touched a woman.
I mean, you can go to jail for other reasons, man. Come on. First-degree murder, second-degree murder.
I mean, little fact about me. Technically speaking, I'm still a virgin. Technically speaking.
Okay, how can you technically speaking still be a virgin? You have never... Okay, what's your definition of a virgin?
Someone that's had a hole used or used a hole with their genitals.
Okay,
Mouth
question.
And hand stuff.
Okay.
Mouth and hand stuff.
Mouth stuff counts.
No, it doesn't.
Yes, it does.
Oh, this is just going to turn into like that kind of Catholic schoolgirl debate.
Dude, we already have a presidency over that shit.
Wait. Now I'm just imagining this somehow devolving into a reference to that Death Cab for Cutie song, Catholic school as vicious as Roman rule.
No. Do you know what this is?
By a lady in black.
This is a reference to that fucking, I never had sex with that woman. She sucked a dick.
No.
Well, it doesn't count. Does it?
Milk,
okay,
lemon.
Being fair.
Round the backs, the fudge is made.
By the way, that was a great
being
time
fair.
because kids were asking their parents, what is oral shacks? I'm
Oh,
like,
God.
we're living in the great times.
We are
Okay.
living the golden age.
All right, being fair, it was only hand stuff. Everyone I've ever dated, actually.
They
Judges.
call him the handyman.
They call him the handyman.
I'm gonna be honest. Being an asexual, that's literally the only thing I'm really super comfortable with. I probably would be comfortable with mouth stuff, but I've never really tried it.
You know, come on, man. It's not mouth stuff. It's stuff.
No, it's oral. No, be classy about it. Call it oral tradition.
No, be more classic. I like more oral.
No,
I'm just gonna
guys,
say-
you have to be uber classy with this. It's called consensual eating of the hot dog.
I was gonna say a trouser-friendly kiss.
A trouser-friendly kiss, a simple donut wish. A man who wants to stick his dick in a hole and cannot do, so a mouth will have to satisfy. That's the way we were.
Sean, I got a
and
question
we'll
for you, man.
complain about it 'cause it is.
I got a
He's
legit
being-
question for you, man.
Go ahead.
When the fuck are you gonna release a fucking musical?
I don't know. Listen,
You're-
I'm Irish. I am cursed by the Blarney Stone with gift of verse.
No, dude, I mean it. Like, we could make an animated musical.
You know, I'd have to figure out something that'll definitely work for a proper animated musical, because ultimately, as much as I do enjoy my
Oh!
gift of going into song,
I got an idea for you. Let's take a cue from Robin Williams. We're gonna do a show about an Irish girl called Chlamydia.
Oh.
Oh my god.
Hey guys, I'm gonna head out. Later.
There, man, take care. Wait, have you seen a sketch of Robin Williams singing about a girl called Chlamydia?
I think I have, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No. It's got to be my special song. This one is a great, really touches my heart. I got the inspiration for it from watching a special thing from Ciara of all places when he was talking about the trading card game
Oh,
for
look at that.
Star Wars.
I
And I
spoke with.
call it
Wait,
Bucks
wait.
for Daddy.
I spoke with CR. He's asking me when we do another podcast because he wants in.
Oh, fuck. We got to make that happen.
Yeah, I know. Ever since Storm has been dealing with the crazy things, yeah, I miss that buddy. Is he doing okay? Is he doing all right?
Wait, who again?
Doing better.
Torgrim.
Ah, yeah. I mean,
He's
yeah,
doing
kind of one. Yeah, good. I've
Yeah.
been kind of like worried about him.
No, like he went through a dark spot of his life, but I think now he's doing better, right?
He is.
When was the last time you talked to him?
I spoke with him actually last week.
Oh shit! Like, did you call him or something, or?
Like, he's just been dealing with things. He's in a better headspace.
But sorry, I have this funny mental image of Torgrim go like, finally, I'm doing better. The new president is Donald Trump, and not anymore.
Part of it was also that. It's like, God damn it.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, also, I spoke with Bertul. He's okay. He finally got a job.
Oh, that's
Oh,
good.
nice.
Yeah, he's working for a hospital now.
It feels weird that a guy could be such a talented musician for composing and creating the music for, you know, a hit indie game. It's still, you end up having to just get back to work.
Hey, that is life, man. Like, again, remember what happened with the kids from Blair Witch Project? They did a movie that was a massive hit, and one of them didn't find out because, like, he found out like 2 or 3 weeks later because he was a roofer and somebody told him.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Did
Sometimes
he make
life.
any?
What?
Did he make any money?
Kinda like the Blair Witch Project is kinda complicated when it comes to its rights.
A point.
Like, I don't know if you know the story.
I do not, and I don't care.
Long story short, they don't own the rights of their own personas within the film.
Oh, it's one of those situations.
Yeah, with the characters are based off the real people, so it's it's a shit show.
Oh, there's a movie that we haven't watched.
Blair Witch?
No, The Shit Show.
What we call the shit show?
Yeah, it's a trauma movie about
Oh, the Shakespeare shit show. Yeah, I know about that one.
No, that sounds interesting.
It's
I was
trauma.
unfamiliar with it.
Yeah?
Involves a lot of diarrhea.
Cha cha cha.
I mean, dude, come on, it's trauma. It's like kind of what.
Well, yeah. I'm
Though
expecting anything.
But now I'm just imagining like the opening song is like the theme to Spaceballs. Cause we're the Spaceballs! But it's like, cause we're the shit show!
Shit show!
The shit show! Got that doo-doo ass. Da-da-da-da, da-da-da. We are fucking nerds.
That we are. And nothing wrong with that.
Point.
We're
Just
war.
Let's see what this. Let me explain.
By the way, dude, you were supposed to send me some descriptions and specs for a possible interesting module that you were cooking up involving Eldritch shit.
Oh yeah, no, I left it in the back burner. Like, I got inspired. I'm writing. I was writing a scenario last night, but the problem is that I don't know how to tie it up to the rack. So, like, let me go use the can and I'll give you the details, man. Okay?
Okay.
1 second. Ah, my back!
Ugh. Ugh. I didn't hardly do anything today, and I'm tired for some reason.
I know, me too. Mostly, I think it's because, I don't know, there's something different about the darkness of the season.
Yeah.
So, it's somehow different from other darknesses.
I didn't even start a fire this evening, and I really like starting up the fire in the. I have like I have this wood burning stove by some built by some Canadian company.
I was gonna say, I'm like, I hope you finish that sentence of yours. I like burning things.
Oh yeah, I like burning things too. Pyromania kind of runs in the family, so I am kind of innately good at what I'm doing. My problem is trying not to overdo the wood, because if you just try if you stack it above the limits, you would risk overcooking the stove and it explodes.
But tell me,
Hold
has
on, guys. I'm gonna make myself a cup of tea. I need to
And the
drink
thing
more
is-
green tea to lose all this chunkiness.
The thing is, I'm
Apparently.
also
Has the fire ever spoken to you? Has it ever offered you its secrets? Told you to call yourself Nyx, to rename yourself the Pilgrim, and to cleanse the world?
Don't be silly. I'm the keeper of the flames. It doesn't demand things of me. I demand things of it.
Well then, rather nice.
Yeah. Also, I have become especially good at just starting up fires very quickly. You know the secret? Dryer
Light-
lint. Dryer lint.
That makes sense.
Yeah. What I do is how I start it up is I'll basically take I'll take the shovel and scoop up the charcoal at the sides and put it into a pile.
I'm boiling the water, by the way. Give me a second. I'm going for my phone.
I
That's
create a
just
groove at the
war,
middle of
hell
it, add some dryer lint and some pieces of wood that I just break off. Yeah, because there's some loose bits of wood on, loose pieces that I just break off and snap, and then have a little kindling. So I put two pieces of wood on the side of the charcoal pile. I add the lint to the charcoal, then
Guys,
some
hold on, hold
kindling,
on, hold
and
on,
then a piece of wood
hold
over
on,
it to
hold
create
on.
like
I
a
got some
furry
news from Twitter.
box.
Hold on, this is serious. What? Okay, I'm gonna read the title before I go for my coffee. Vladimir Putin declares that the United States is pushing Earth to a global conflict, and that Moscow prefer to solve all problems pacifically, but they're ready for any scenario, and they're not. And you shouldn't have any doubts of the response capability of Russia.
So basically, Putin's trying to start shit.
Yeah, I mean he basically put a stick in the hornet's nest, and he's basically blaming the world that the world's going to get stung.
But here's the thing: he knows that he's not going to do anything to sting us right back because ultimately, you don't. You know that if you pick a fight with us at this point, you're going to get your ass handed to you. You can try to
Yeah.
nuke, but guess what? That just means that you've declared the end of Russia.
I mean, technically speaking, come on, let's be honest. Once Putin dies, Russia's gonna be over.
Pretty much.
Yeah,
Like
create a huge
Russia is
vacuum.
like Russia's been on the verge of collapse for the longest time now. So it doesn't surprise me that it's finally, it's finally time.
Yeah. Oh, I'm gonna go
Actually,
get my coffee. I'll be right back.
we might actually
What are you making
collapse
tea?
of the Russian state
Tea,
within my
coffee. What's the
life.
difference?
Hey,
But
remember
hot.
how catastrophic the invasion was? Because like they never maintained their hardware, and
Yep.
there's been some situations where they try to I mean like rockets exploding um on on the platforms. I'm picturing them trying to like nuke, like if they tried to nuke Ukraine, but then the rockets just like either blow up in the silos or they just shoot up. I mean, they just fire up into the air and just explode from off the pad. Because
The end, and I think that's actually a pretty understandable possibility. Russia is likely to cease to exist as a proper functioning single state well within both our lifetimes.
oh, you know what Russia is? They're the neighbor that bought like lots of cars but never maintain it. So there's just a bunch of cars just rotting away in like the front on the front lawn, in the backyard, on in the front of the street, on there's just cars everywhere, just like the tires have just like deflated, or they're just like propped up on bricks.
Like
That's
you did not understand the exercise of buying a car.
yeah. It
One second, everybody.
because like one of the problems with the invasion, that big caravan that ended up stopping, there's two reasons why the caravan to Kiev failed. One, the conscripts don't get paid, so they sell off military hardware for booze money. So so they so the side on Borealis, they just they had no fuel to reach Kiev. On top of that, the tires on one side of their vehicles popped because they do not rotate their vehicles. Because the thing is, when you have a bunch of vehicles out in the elements, you have to turn the vehicles around. So because one side of the vehicle is getting more sun than the other, so when you drive it around for a long distance, like the tires on the left or right both of them would
It's
just pop.
just standard for any given properly wheeled vehicle. It's the reason why you get your tires rotated as standard.
Yeah, but they don't want. Yeah, and the thing is, the Russian military is like poorly maintained. Basically, it's just you get these officers who are just kind of skimming money off the top. You have these conscripts who are required to serve at a certain age who
You
they
didn't
don't
pay
get.
them. Didn't pay them.
Yeah, you don't pay them, and so they just kind of like we're just doing our time. We don't really care about service, uh, and we're too sober for this. So like, um, yeah. Also,
But
morale is
but it's even more so than that. Russia basically got high off its own supply, and you forgot that the propaganda was not reality.
oh
You
that yeah
force your way into somehow being badasses, but you did successfully manage to convince the majority of the world that you somehow were, I don't know, somehow top tier, even though you were low tier mid.
yeah. Oh, another problem they have that's like over
I'm
the
back. I was
Soviet
listening to some
Union
war. I
itself.
needed to calm my nerves.
Are you familiar with the military hazing?
But
Yeah,
yeah, I saw that movie.
Yeah. Now in the U.S., U.S. they you would have
Mhm.
like hazing of like recruits. You see it
Mhm.
in that movie. You saw in that movie, like
You can't handle
Private.
the truth.
No. That's Officer and Gentleman. I mean,
No,
Full
no.
Metal Jacket.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah. When they beat the living crap of Pile.
yeah, yeah. That's what you kind of expect with like recruits in Russia. They will do that to enlist to men who re-enlisted, NCOs who re-enlisted. It's like there's like no yeah, it's like one of the big reasons why there's um a lack of like re-enlisting in the military, because like you
you
get
never
these.
put a stop to this shit.
Yeah, and this is like an old, long-standing thing that should have like died out long ago. Because it's like it's understandable. Like I mean, it's like stupid that they do this regardless. Because um, but like, but in that mindset, it's like why would a person who already proved themselves be rehazed? Makes no sense.
Purple haze. Rain.
Yeah. It's just.
So, Joe, like you were saying earlier, you were going to explain to me a thing that you needed some assistance regarding?
Oh yeah. So let's go bit by bit. Are you familiar with a role-playing game called Besson?
Yes, you asked me for some advice regarding the strange mythologies of my people.
Yeah. So I was looking at the game and I noticed that they're gonna release a new book like next year, focus on Carpathia. Okay.
Ah, the Romanians.
Yeah, and obviously there's gonna be vampires. Duh. So the thing is that I was starting to think, because yeah, apparently they're gonna do one for every major section of Europe of the 1800s. So you have the the North territories, you have Carpathia, you have the UK. I wouldn't be surprised if if they eventually do something with Spain. But here's where the lights start to flicker. Wait a minute, my country's full of nightmare fuel.
Yeah.
So it made me go, why don't I write something set in my neck of the woods? So this is my situation. I decided to write a story of Basin that starts in Spain and moves to Chile. But I'm still having... Yeah?
That makes sense.
But here's my catch. So I was doing some research at first, and I learned that one of the biggest things my country had to go through was, that for the setting of Basin is the fact that the Independence War ended. like by the 1800s. So the Spaniards had to leave the country. Most of them. They still had some companies here and there, but they were still kicking around. So I was thinking about. Here was my general idea. Spanish family. They had political interest in Chile. They did the money business, whatever. But at some point, when they left, something followed them. I'm still thinking why. Like I'm gonna add a lot of potential targets. So the whole idea was that this family is being hunted by something. The players go thinking it might be something from Spanish mythology. It's an imbunche. Now, my problem is that I have pretty much everything in mind except one thing. How do I make them feel the need to travel to South America to stop with the scores?
You mean you can't figure out a way to get them back to South America to deal with this crap?
Like, no, like the whole idea is that they go to Spain because this family is being hunted by something. They are offering money and resources and whatnot. But I need something that incentivizes the players to go like, yeah, we should totally travel for this shit.
Well, apart from money, the only other thing I could think of would be something like a pardon. Something that they could pull with their political ties. Someone has a relative or they themselves has a massive debt or some sort of legal thing, and only through this action can they effectively neutralize the debt or get it all taken care of.
Here's my second problem.
Go on.
I was studying some mythology from my country, and there's a couple of myths and legends I'm fascinated. The problem is that by that era we had two major vampire myths. And I don't know if it's too overkill to throw two vampires. Kinda.
It depends on the nature of the vampire. If the vampire is more closely tied to sorcery as opposed to innate creature or spirit of vengeance, then you totally can do it. Because then it's more like two dueling wizards. Dueling wizards!
So the two vampires that we have here are Tito Lastarria and Guitarra. Okay? Let me explain each one. Music, so Tito Lastarria was a doctor back in the day during the Pacific War. That happened way later, but I can change it. I can alter it. So he was this very pale European-looking motherfucker who, during the Chilean wars, he was a doctor, so he saw a lot of shit, Remember, back in the day, we didn't have good medicines, so amputations, battlefield amputations. Thing is that the guy after the war, he ended up what's the name? He ended up basically he went to Europe, but when he came back, he was different. Okay, different how, you might ask? Pretty much the guy was very into the occult per se, and not just that. The guy would offer people like, oh, I can give you money, but in exchange I want something from you. Things like I want to be able to slap your wife today. The thing is that the people said this guy is way too weird, and allegedly he would also drink blood. He would demand payment in blood. The thing is that Tito, at one point, the people got tired of his shenanigans, like legitimately tired, and they grabbed him, they forced him into a steel coffin, they wrapped him in chains, and his final words were, "All the people who have requested a favor from me will pay. Their bloodlines are gonna pay once I wake up from my slumber." So in order to keep him at bay, the local priest placed 3 iron crosses around his coffin, standing up, aiming to different to north, south, and west. Here's the thing: this is the modern legend. This is what's happening right now. Apparently, you can ask him for a favor, and he will concede that favor. Like you have to write it on his mausoleum. Here's the creepy part. Hold on. He swore blood and vengeance upon the descendants of those who ask him for favors. And that will only happen when all 3 crosses fall into the ground. 2 have already fallen. Like in real life, of the 3 crosses, there's 2 on the ground, right? So they call him a vampire, but other than the fact that he never came out during daytime and that he required blood, but there's no recollection that he actually drank blood.
He just required it.
Yeah. That's a 1.
What's number 2?
La Quintrala. So there's a fun fact about the story of La Quintrala, that anytime there's a woman that murders men, not out of love, or by love you know what I mean, like heartbroken or whatever. No, like she murders just for shits and giggles. They call him Quintrala. So there was this woman called Maria Luis Lisperger, I believe, who back in the day she would own slaves, and she would brutalize them a lot.
We had a similar thing over here in the States.
Yeah, no, but to a point that people were like, "Oh my god!" Like she would.
No. I actually had a woman who did similar things over in New Orleans.
Oh yeah, Madame Lalaurie. Yeah. Yeah,
The
but
cunt.
yeah, but she would like Intrala would bring people to watch how she tortured people, and even the attendees will pass out. It got to the point where some people believe that she did a deal with the devil, and to disprove them, she ordered the construction of a cross, of a crucifix. Okay. Hold on, I'm looking for the picture. Can you hear me still? Or did it shit froze? Hello, can you hear me? Hello?
I can hear you.
Okay,
fine.
there we go. So, Quintrala, to prove that she didn't do a deal with the devil, she orders the construction of a cross to donate. And the cross is, you can still find it in Santiago. Like, I have seen it. And man, it's terrifying. Okay, like, Sean, it's legit terrifying. So, because the legend says that when she went to see the cross, Jesus himself changed his face and was filled with fear. He saw her. Soon after, there was an earthquake, and the crown of thorns fell into his neck. Here's the thing. Some believe that she actually drank the blood of the natives who were working for her land. And that the cross that she left is so filled with her anger and fear that anytime somebody tries to move her, something bad happens. There's been earthquakes anytime somebody tries to move it. There's been a plague of typhus and some other shit like that. I don't know how she died. I don't know how the legend says that she died. I have no idea.
He probably died like all rich women do. Usually on the toilet.
Let me see. I'm gonna see how she died according to the legend. No, but yeah, she was a pretty much our version of shit, fucking Bathory. Like, Here's the thing, man.
I get it.
She was so fucking evil with her slaves that even the state had to intervene.
Yep. But okay. So you want to include both of these?
I was thinking about
Okay,
them doing a deal with her at some with
Like,
his family.
I can see it. The first creature would be the thing that they essentially was thrown at them. They try to do something with the cross, maybe on their property. Maybe we actually do the actual geographic thing. I don't know. Next, they actually call on the aid of the old Doc, buried in his coffin, to sort of deal with it. And it becomes the War of Four Crosses.
Also, sending you a picture of the statue that she ordered of Christ, and I always feel a fear. You see what I mean? There's something uncanny about it.
Well, also, I'm going to say it now. This version of Jesus looks a little bit more plaguey because of where the wounds are.
Yeah. Oh, some claim the
Then
statue moves.
Yep.
Like, I have those two. I'm thinking that maybe this guy did some deals with the La Recta Provincia, you know, the warlocks from the south. But I'm still thinking about the details. And what brings this... how to make the characters care enough for them to travel south down to Spain.
But like I said, those are your best options. Either you're dealing with... if this family is rich enough that they're willing to do this normally impossible favor to try and save themselves, or you are somehow a friend of this family who realizes this needs to be done. This is what you do because you are, you know, you speak to the ghosts, you speak to the dead, you handle this shit. It's not exactly necessarily the strongest, but it's definitive motivation. You're my point being that you're kind of just overthinking it a little bit.
Yeah, I know, because I'm also thinking about the other details, because I don't know if I wanted to travel to the entirety of my country and have little mysteries that connect to the major one, or something less.
No. Definitely be more KISS. Keep it simple, stupid.
Thank you.
Hey, it's what we do. Apart from that, though, the doctor is the one I find more intriguing. Because that's something that has more Faustian potential. You either renege on the deal, in which case, oh fuck, you being chased by the doc. Fuck, you fucked. Or you had to call upon the doc for aid in this horrible situation. In which case, oh man, you double fucked.
And the other aspect I want to add at some point is La Recta Provincia, which, are the warlocks that Alan Moore wrote about.
Right.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
they are like... Yeah?
Didn't he refer to them as Bucors? That was a weird move since they're technically Bucors. That's not the proper term in Chile.
No. The proper term, like in English, would be warlock.
Right.
Yeah, like we don't have another terminology for that. Yeah. Sorry, I'm just working. Yeah, no, but I'm thinking like if I add them, like I want to make their magic very distinct from like if at some point they have to deal with witches, I want like European witches. I need to make their magic distinct enough. Like it feels like the Chilean warlock is another level.
The best way to do that, usually, one, you're going to have to watch some movies. You're going to have to figure out exactly where the vibe is. Because vibe is a more nebulous quality that ties deeply into a collection of other visual and narrative motifs. I mean, you know my vibe. Mine is an unknown armies vibe, which means that I tend to evoke more surrealism, but also kind of a weird magical realism. Whereas this is kind of what I would call South American Gothic. And the best way to invoke this is usually through the strange dreamlike logic that usually is employed with any sort of South American legend. But Chile, the one thing that your stuff always makes me think of is blood.
Oh, yes.
It's gory and violent and unrepentantly so.
Oh, dude, I recently discovered a story from my country that really freaked me out. Yeah, apparently there was an earthquake a couple of years ago. So our local creation myth that involves the Mapuche discusses the idea that there's two snakes that fight. One of the land, one of the sea. I don't know much about their mythology, but the story says, and there was individuals being arrested because of this. There was a very powerful earthquake, like one of the, I believe it was the strongest earthquake the world has seen. The Terremoto of Valdivia, that was like a 9.5 on the Richter scale. And during the earthquake, the Mapuche people decided. I believe it's the Mapuche people. I could be wrong. I'll go to the book later. They decided to sacrifice a child to the sea, and as soon as they did, the earthquake ended.
Disturbing, but understandable.
Yeah, like I feel like it's gonna sound weird, but I feel like the magic that I should describe in Europe has to be very influenced by Haxen, by the movie Haxen, and things like the Bewitch. While I feel like when I describe Chilean magic, has to be closer to something like straight out of Evil Dead, maybe.
I would agree. You have to treat it more as more actual brutal, more body horror. It's kind of like how each mythology has its own weird motif. Every system of magic, even though it incorporates similar elements, has its own motif. Voodoo is always riding that line when it comes to hallucination and conjuration. Der Haxen is always about making pacts with the devil or devils and have some wild parties.
Oh, dude, I can tell you how you can become a warlock. The process involves what was the process? I remember. There's a waterfall somewhere deep in the south. I don't remember where. But part of the process involved going to this waterfall and meditate under that waterfall for 3 days, so the water can remove your Christian baptism, among others.
Yeah.
But I'm Jewish. But I'm Jewish. What'll it do to me?
We like. No offense, man. We don't have many Jewish. Yeah.
What's funny is that my uncle was a professor of American history over at one of the major universities in Brazil.
Ah.
Yes, we travel. Anyway, Aztec magic, all that good Mayan and Aztec stuff is always comes down to blood.
Yeah.
It always comes down to sacrifice and trying to avert destiny. Like, never necessarily a way of causing things, it's more a way of averting those things which are normally unavoidable.
By the way, that reminds me. Have you ever told you what's the origin of the Chilean warlock?
What is its origin, my friend?
Oh, dude, you're gonna shit your pants, man. So, legend has it that back in the day when the Spaniards arrived, some Spaniards bought their black book, their books of shadows, and there's a very powerful one. I don't remember the name right now. It has many names. think it's the Grimoire of shit, I forget the name. I have to go get the book. Thing is, the Spanish magicians did allegedly wanted to prove their power over the native magician, and they said, "Let's do a competition. If you guys can move this ship out of the water, I'll give you the book. If you can't, it will become our slaves." Not only allegedly, we moved a full ship out of the ocean, but also the ocean remade the entire ship. Sounds up. Like it destroyed it and rebuilt it right there and then. Because these wizards were very well connected to the ocean. So as trophy, my people took. I mean, by my people, I'm generalizing. They took the fucking book and they started to study it and mix it up with our local knowledge of magic. So the warlocks, the Chilean warlock, is a mixture of shamanism and yet of fucking European magic. That's what makes it so fucking OP. Because if you think in the history of magic, cultures tend to keep themselves separated. They never mix the different styles. We said no, fuck it, and we did it. Thoughts?
Essentially, it's what happened with voodoo.
Yeah, in a way, but voodoo marries more with Christianity. Except that my people rejected Christianity because they saw it as an invading force.
Sounds like a good thing. Hey, by the way, I just remembered something.
Yeah?
Did you hear what the Eastern Orthodox priests have been providing soldiers in the war?
No, what? Baptisms?
Purity seals.
Are you kidding me?
I'm kidding you not. They create these like scrolls. Yeah, they create like these folded scrolls with red wax seals on them and such to provide to the soldiers because of the whole meme thing. Because the thing is, like the priests, they probably have no idea what Warhammer 40,000 is, and they just see the meme as like, yeah, this is a good way to bring
the
people
kids
back into to bring people to the to their churches,
Hello, fellow kids. I have purity seals for your guns.
Exactly.
And you get a purity seal, and you get a purity seal, and you get a purity seal.
And yeah, these are blessed as well,
Mm-hmm.
Which is funny because like in 40K, they like their god is essentially just this ageless, immortal guy who's also just this half corpse on life support.
He's just half corpse on life.
Oh, dude, you remind me of a story. Sorry. So there's a documentary in Spanish, about my culture, called Chilean Fears, where they would interview people in their 80s, 90 years old, and they would talk about stories that happened to them. And okay, so the European witch allegedly flies with either a stir pot or with a broom, right?
Yeah.
Guess what my people used to fly around?
What?
They would rip their own heads off.
Oh yeah, they did that, didn't they?
So this is a story of a woman an elderly lady, blind by now, like she must be dead by now. And she was saying that one day she heard those heads flying over her head. And she, for shits and giggles, she was like 13, her sister was 16, decided to invite the head to have dinner, to have breakfast with them, and they would play them a song. The next morning, a man in a poncho showed up, a poncho made of leather, and he said, "Come on, girls, you promised to sing for me." And the girls were like, we can't right now because we're tending to the clothes. So the strangers sat outside the house, saying, okay, I'll wait. Then the guy said, okay, girls, you promise to sing for me. Do it. The girls were like, we can't, sir, because we have to go feed the cows. All right, I'll wait. Then the parents of the girls arrive, and they're like, who the hell is this guy? Oh, last night we talked to one of those birds. We offered them to come to have lunch with us. They're like, no, you stop right now, and you stop all your chores, and you provide what you... Why? Because you're messing with things you shouldn't mess. So the man sits down. They make him some food, and they're like, "Oh, he's gonna leave." The guy's like, "No, you promise you're gonna play. You will play." So the girls bring their guitars and they start playing songs for him, and they play and play and play until their fingers start hurting. They've been playing guitar for hours on end, 4 or 5 hours. And the man goes like he stands up and he goes like, enough. I'm like, what happened, sir? You asked me to come, I have to come. We come from very different places. We fly all over the country, all over the world to come here. Job. And when somebody invites us, we have to come. So please do not invite us unless it's important. Or else we're gonna mess with you. Let this be a lesson. Let the sores and the scars on your fingers remind you not to mess with it. And the guy then just leaves.
Yeah, that's how you do.
They were lucky.
Yeah, that is like some old school, like, you know how like in ancient Europe, gods would gods and angels would just go to a house, pose as like poor people.
Yeah.
And then if you like, and if you snub them, well, it's like the whole backstory of Beauty and the Beast, you know.
Yeah. No.
And yeah.
No, go ahead.
I was just saying, you get cursed if you.
Now, funny enough, one of the things I learned about my culture through those videos is how the normal peasants would defend themselves, and it was very fascinating. Because those flying heads, they tell you when you're gonna die. Like, imagine, like, people would go inside their houses whenever they saw black birds flying their way. And they would hear them rattling over the house and slapping the windows and whatnot. But they could not see them. Not that they couldn't, it's more like they didn't want to see because of fear. So guess how they would protect themselves from those?
I don't know what.
They would take a dead horse with a name, okay? Clean its head completely clear of any like piece of flesh, and place the head on top of their houses. So they would ask the horse to go bite the birds, and the birds would start falling from the sky. They would hear the horse rolling and making sounds, but the next morning when they went to see, there was nothing. The head was really still, but there were feathers all over the place.
Yeah.
Yeah, and there would be hoof prints around the house, which, in a way, is kind of creepy, but also kind of wholesome. That even in death, the horse is meant to protect you. Thoughts, Sean? You're kind of quiet.
No, I'm listening.
This is the kind of stuff I want in like D&D Magic, where because like D&D Magic is very technical in a way.
There's no cleverness to it.
Yeah.
Where when it comes to old folk magic, I always refer to it as the magic of the clever man, because fundamentally, the best attribute a good magician should have is being clever.
Oh, dude! I told you the story of the man who conned the devil?
Yes, you told me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good story.
Did I ever tell you about the legend of Billy Von Billy?
Never heard of it.
Essentially, he is the most ancient and hoarded legend of my people. For you see, like all the great monsters of my people, he steals your gold. Goblin steals your gold.
How you deal with it?
That's just it. He's a terrifying monster who steals your gold. Where is my Jew gold?
By the way, I hate to ask, man. Like, I'm trying to think about. I'm trying to piece together the myth of the Wandering Jew.
The Wandering Jew is a weird one because it depends on who you ask. The majority of legends tend to paint it more anti-Semitically, where he was one of the dudes who essentially refused to help Jesus in carrying that cross. So he gets blessed by Jesus to be like, and now you will be walking till the end of your days, immortal, until I come back and I undo all this crap. You know the drill.
Mm-hmm.
But other stories are more like some stories, though a small minority at most, are of essentially this man actually providing some comfort to Jesus while he is either on his way to be crucified or when he is on the cross. And Jesus is like, I leave the world in your care. You watch over it while I'm away. And he's more like an eternal guardian. Either way, the legend of the Wandering Jew is less religious and more attached to like general folklore. Kind of like how Stingy Jack is more of a folk character in Irish mythology tied to Halloween.
Oh, that's Jack O'Lantern, isn't it?
Yep.
Like that's one of the things I love about all this shit. How magic and all those mythologies become one with folklore.
I like to believe that under the right circumstances, we all become really great magicians simply because we have the cleverness at the right moment and seize magic in that instant.
You know, it's sad that most of those type of myths are already dead and gone.
True. Other legends, though, are a tad more, well, let's just say, interesting. I'm not saying they're great. I'm saying that, well, you always have things like the Russian legends of such and such wizard. A lot of the Lich's origin, of course, comes from Koschei the Deathless.
Yeah.
My people have a lot of overlap with the more folkloric side of Russian mythology. Creatures like the Baba Yaga, Koschei the Deathless, and of course Billy Von fucking Billy. And it's the transition over into the modern where we see more of the folklore typically lies. It's not in the grand mythology. It's in this weird, grounded, down-to-earth, where you can just sort of find yourself accidentally walking into the myth because you took a wrong turn down a stony path. Do you get me?
Yeah, I totally get you, man. It's a shame that modernity kind of killed the classic myth.
True that.
Like, there's like, okay, I feel like some myths have evolved like through Randonautica and shit like that, but it's not the same. I think like the closest thing we have to modern mythology or folklore, funny enough, is Ringu.
I'd say that's probably true. By the way, did you ever... I thought the Gore Verbinski adaptation of Ringu was way better than the original.
Really? How come? Visuals?
I'd say the visuals. Also, oh, by the way, my former husband is psychic. I find that is jumping through some of the storytelling beats is just a little lazy.
I felt like the Gorba Brinsky one felt bleaker.
And I think that's
Hello,
what
Kira.
Kira,
feels
Hey,
to
welcome
me.
back.
Welcome.
The one that disc was being with.
We were discussing
Anyway.
folklore.
Yeah, and guys, I gotta get going. My throat's starting to feel a bit parched.
Yeah, go ahead, man. Take care.
Yeah. Yeah.
Care, you
Let me
little
check
monster.
my uptime to see if I head out as well. It's oh yeah, 4 hours. Yeah, I just climbed the 4 hours.
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna go head out as well. Tomorrow I have to wake up early. I have to prepare a game. But as always, fellas, thank you for coming. Thank you for hanging out. I have some books to read. I have some shit to prepare. Anyways, guys, take care, everybody. Buenas noches. Let's see if we can rate somebody. Rate. We are not many, but let's go. Love to. Hey, Trueson, let's go. Give some cover to.
Oh, Kira, you missed the talk of like old folklore and such.
Let go from here. Buenas noches, everybody.
Yeah, I'm excited for your 2 years partner anniversary celebration. Are you doing anything for that?
True. What's all the white stuff you got on that fish?
Who, me? Yeah, you.
Yeah, I don't want to say it though. It's not my stream. I don't want to like, you know.
No. Do it. Do it. I wanna know what you got planned.
It's a surprise.
Oh, okay, that's fine. Joel, thank you so much for the raid. What the heck? Oh my gosh, another raid, literally. That's crazy. Thank you so much. How are you? How was your stream? I'm not much of a talker until I warm up, but I'm Toria. Call me Toria or any other nickname, but Vicky, I hate that nickname. No, that's valid.
Aww.